Oh no. Welcome everybody.
I still don't
Welcome.
see
Welcome to the Keith Show.
it.
Do we know what we're doing here?
Well, I said it.
I
I
think
said it.
I'm pretty sure we know what we're doing, folks. I'm pretty sure we know what we're doing. I mean,
Well, you know what you're doing. I'm at the helm here. This could be a wreck. Okay, buddy, I still don't see the live stream on my site. Do you see it on yours?
well, I don't see it on my side, but that doesn't matter. There is a live stream though, because my phone it told me that there was.
Yeah, but I'm on my website, like on.
Your webs. You have a website now.
Well, sorry, I'm on my YouTube, and I don't see a live stream on my channel.
Go up to YouTube, click on that. You'll see the live stream. The Bobcat guy in channel 33 was Spongie, talking about the community. Oh, that would have been that. Right?
I still can't see this live stream on my page.
You got to go up to the YouTube symbol, click on that, and it'll bring up the whole. No?
Nope, nothing.
Yes.
Oh,
Clyde Soapboxes in the house. Welcome, Clyde. We're talking about the community, buddy. And right now, my good old buddy Keith here is getting a little agitated.
I got her figured out. So we got 3 viewers, which I'm probably one, and you're probably the other one, and Clyde's the other one. So.
Well, you know.
Plow guys, all Canadian. It's an all Canadian show and audience.
Right?
We're almost got every province covered here. We got BC, Alberta. I think the Plow guys are in Ontario, and then you're in. Well, we got a few provinces that we're missing. Northwest Territories and. Community support. That's what this is all about. And saying rap about other channels. All Canucks.
Yeah, you support me, I support you.
That's Papa. It's Papa, Texas. No more Canadian connection. Now we got an American Texan. I'll take an American Texan any day.
Bonjour, Plow guys. Bonjour. That's the best French you get out of me.
Oh, have you seen their channel?
I don't think I have.
Good God, you got to go watch their latest video. They look like they got like 3 feet of snow. It's just crazy. They just got hammered here the other day.
Well, they very well may have 3 feet of snow.
Yeah, they got lots of snow there. Yeah, the sun was out plowing or whatever, but he was just out investigating. It was pretty good. It's a good video. I'm assuming they're going to have some more plow videos coming up this week because they got a whack of snow. So,
what's going on, Cheryl family? Welcome to the show. You just stopped by to say hi. Well, isn't that nice of you, Papa?
Papa, you better stick around. We might have to pull you in here in a bit. Got some commercial stuff coming up next week. You guys take on some commercial jobs? Because last time I was watching, you guys just had residential. The plow guys, if you're wondering who we're talking about.
No, yeah, we're doing the Bobcat guy, Channel 33, talking about the community.
And community support, and not, if you, like my dad always says, you got nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. And that's kind of where we're at today.
Yeah, we were raised the right way, I believe.
Well, and there's certain stuff that needs to be aired, and the stuff that's being aired should never be aired.
Yeah, clean laundry. That should be aired.
Yeah.
And stinky hockey gear, that should be aired out.
Well, that's a definite, our old dog bed needs to go outside now and then because it gets pretty ripe. Jim Volk, he's actually a guy, lives in town here. A buddy of mine, he runs a computer business, fixing computers and stuff. Jim's Computer Repair. Big shout out to you, Jimmy. Not that any of these people on the board is going to drive all the way here to get their computer fixed, but you never know who's going to watch this afterwards.
That's right. You just know, right?
Well, no, because this video is going to be hit 1 million subs probably within a year or something, or 1 million views. One of those got to be Alberta.
I'd say you're right.
See, hey, I have a problem with my PC, Jim. He'll probably say, "Is it Windows 10?" Spongie's got a video on that.
Yeah, if you want to fix Windows 10, just go back to my playlist there. Click on that vid. It'll show you everything you need to do.
Yeah.
3 easy steps.
Does it involve a sledgehammer?
Yep. A 10-pound mall, actually.
Yeah. I watched another guy here the other day. He took his laptop, nailed it to a tree, and took a baseball bat to it.
Well, that would have been fun to do, too.
Papa wants to know if Jimmy can fix Spongie's drone. I don't think there's anything to fix that drone.
No. Welcome to the show, TJ.
It's another one of those shows. If we get lots of thumbs up, Spongie's gonna, I don't know, do something silly. No, don't take your shirt off. We'll get views down, buddy.
I'm gonna shave off my goatee.
Oh, well, because
if we get 300 likes, I'm gonna cut off my goatee.
Like completely cut it off, or just trim it? Because I think you already promised people a trim in the last live stream.
Oh no, that was a complete shave.
So if any of you guys in the side chat are not subbed to the other people, you should sub to him. Jimmy's really good because he just watches videos. He doesn't produce any videos yet, but doesn't necessarily mean that he won't start one day. But he spends a lot of time. He doesn't have TV, so he spends a lot of time on YouTube and downloading movies and TV shows.
Yeah, 300 likes, Papa. Pat Boys the Roadhouse is here too. How quaint.
They want to get those likes. They want to get those likes up to 300.
Yeah. All we got to do now is get that Steve Robb fella.
Yeah. There, there's Steve
Speak of
Rob
the
right there.
devil. Speak of the devil. Welcome to the show, Steve, buddy.
We're just talking about you, all in good faith too.
Yep.
Now, pretty much everybody on our panel, on our live chat, they're all huge supporters of the community. Gator, your video is coming out here in a few days.
So, Lou Gator, did you see my dance? The Gator Shuffle?
Steve, it's almost bedtime. So, anyways, pretty much everybody on this panel so far that I've seen is huge supporters of the community. And what this is kind of about is, just supporting other people and not bashing people. Like we're always told when we're young, if you got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. And there's channels out there to me that are bashing other channels, and I don't agree with it. That's kind of what this talk is. I don't want to get too much into it or whatever, but trying to feed support to the people that deserve it.
And if you ever heard of a thing called an apology should be sent out to both individuals because that's just not right.
I agree 100%.
Whether they accept the apology, that's up to them. But as far as my eyes, it's just not right.
Oh, plus this is also about training me on how to do a live chat, because it's been quite a task for Spongie to talk me through how to be the guy on the end controlling all the switches.
Yeah, I was going to do a tutorial, but I'll leave that to another YouTuber. You got that right, Grant. There's way too much drama going on, and these people are feeding off of it, which isn't right. And defamation is a word, and that's what it falls under.
Well, and I don't understand the people that are viewing or agreeing. And I just don't understand the logic. But people are feeding it, so it's going to keep going. It's no different than a fire and gasoline. Every comment or remark is just somebody throwing another half a cup of gasoline on the fire.
Well, this is the thing. There's always two sides of a story, and to do videos that are 20 minutes long, this is just wrong. I mean, you can get your cross in a fucking 2-minute video. You don't have to make it 20 minutes long, dragging it out, keep on repeatedly going on and on and on. You're supposed to be a funny channel. Be funny. Move on.
Papa's going to fire up his laptop and go outside, so you're going to have to tell me how to hook him up.
Oh, I can send him the link.
Oh, okay. Because my problem is I think there's something wrong with mine, because I can't receive links. Like when you invite me, I can't receive them, and for some reason, as you noticed tonight, I can't send them.
That's all right, buddy. So, yeah, but I mean, it's been probably 2 weeks now that this has been building up, and I'm usually a patient, easygoing guy, and eventually it was going to snap. Hello, Summer Beach. What is going on, Fred? Have yourself a good night, buddy. Are you still there, Keith?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just reading the comments.
Well, don't let it go dead. The air, that is.
Well, that's why I figure when I'm not talking, you're supposed to pick up the slack.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I'm a slower reader than you.
Well, I don't know about that one.
Just like Jimmy says, it's easy to bash somebody online because you can't see their reaction. Especially when somebody's getting bashed and then they decide that they don't want to do any more videos or live streams. Like, that's just not right. You're affecting other people.
And some people take things a little bit closer to the heart, and people do have feelings. I know. And if someone was to do the same video about me, what happens if I commit suicide because of your video? Now, how do you feel? Tell me, how do you feel?
They probably wouldn't give a shit, the people we're talking about. But yeah, no, it's no different than kids nowadays and peer pressure with Snapchat and all this stuff and Facebook, and it's like a form of bullying. But this is a different society. We're all supposed to be friends. We're all supposed to be a community, and that's the whole reason of doing this. I don't want to get on here to have to be the adult and tell people that they're doing stuff wrong. They should know they're doing it wrong when they're doing it. Yeah, and Clyde, it's something I don't really want to start mentioning names, but if you ever want to do a private chat or something, I can fill you in. But it's just crap, is all it is.
Silently discussing. Thanks, man, Hubbard, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for all the guys that are watching right now. I think this has been one of the biggest ones I've had. I've only had one stream with my daughter, and yes, she still hasn't made a video yet. So you guys are more welcome to unsub her now.
Grant, bud, here, get your rest, bud. And Steve, Rob, I really appreciate that. I know you would have my back, and just like a bunch of other people, this is a supportive community. I thought for sure that this was a thing where create, not hate, and I don't understand.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right. It is create, not hate, And if you disagree with somebody's views and stuff, keep it to yourself. Like, you don't have to be broadcasting it over the air and over and over and over. This doesn't make any sense.
Sent you the link PM there, Papa. No, this is the private chat there, Kaylin. This is us YouTubers
supporting other YouTubers.
Supporting other YouTubers. And, when you got to have your friends decide that they don't want to do YouTube vids no more or go live anymore, that affects me. I enjoy watching people's videos. And when you're stopping me from enjoying someone else's content, well, guess what? Too bad.
Hello, David's Fish Tank. Thanks for showing up. Yeah, no, to me, this whole community is about fun. Like, we should all be having fun making videos. I know sometimes we make the odd video about political stuff. I got a rant video coming out, and I apologize for it right now, but at the time I was upset, and that's got to do with the new laws and the drones and stuff in Canada.
Speaking of the drones and the laws, there was a post on Facebook on CTV News. I commented, 2 planes crash into each other in Montreal. rules on flying drones.
Yeah.
Accidents are going to happen.
Well, and there's I know they need to make some laws, but the laws they just implemented pretty much means that nobody in Canada can fly a drone. What they have set up right now. Now, I imagine they're going to change some of that because pretty much right now I cannot fly my drone legally in any of my videos because the videos state you're not allowed to fly around vehicles, you're not allowed to fly around people, you're not allowed to fly around animals. You're not allowed to fly around. And airports, totally understandable. Like that was a comment right off the bat. But they're pretty much saying, I can't go out to the prairie and film an abandoned house because that's a building. And I can't fly over the prairie because there could be animals underneath, like, on the ground. So, like, they're pretty much telling you can't fly.
Which side of me, I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
And if you ever get a chance, Paul Short made a good video about it because he also has drones and he also flies, and he has about a half-hour video about it too. So he's more in depth on the laws. I kind of got the video off him and then started going to the website and reading all the new rules and stuff. And it's just like, well, I might as well just, it stopped me from buying a new drone. That's for sure.
Yep. Well, with no further ado, it's Papa Bob, Texas.
Hey, Keith. I'm reading comments over here. Keith, you're being asked, what do you do when there's no snow?
He plows.
Who asked that? Was that Bob asked that? You asked that last night.
No, it's being asked by David's Fish Tanks is asking that.
Oh.
Not me.
I'm just being sarcastic because you asked me that last night, and then I think you asked me that at a chat before too.
I'm watching the I'm watching the chat. So I'm gonna be, when I say questions and stuff, I'm probably asking you questions that's coming out of the chat. Okay.
Okay. We also do, besides like snow removal is one little thing that we do in the winter, and that's just kind of keep the guys busy. The other things we do in the summer is we're a full landscape company. So we'll come in to a new house, we'll plant trees, do sidewalks, build decks, build fences between vinyl, wood, chain link, fences, and full landscape, irrigation, sprinkler system, make sure you got drainage, make sure you got slopage, everything like that. That's one version. I got another company, well, it's still the Bobcat guy, but it's another division. We do lawn maintenance. We look after a lot of commercial buildings and stuff like that. So I have a crew of guys that go out and look after that during the week. And then we also have a Bobcat and a mini hoe, which also works in the landscaping, but we also do grading and stuff like that for concrete pads. When the mini hoe or the mini excavator does, we do waterline breaks and curb stop repairs, and we tear down trailers with it, demolition, bunch of different stuff. And videos will come this summer, the different stuff that we do.
Very nice.
Okay. Can you go and do that wrench thing?
Okay, to who?
Not myself, perhaps. That'd be a good start.
Okay. So do I put you in a timeout or add you as a moderator?
Well, you can leave my timeout, but I'm in the video chat, bud, so it doesn't really matter.
I'm just bugging you.
A meeting today, Papa.
What's that?
How was your boardroom meeting?
Well, I don't want to talk about it on here,
Okay.
Someone might make a video about it.
You're cutting away from one of his videos there.
That's personal. That's behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And it'd be behind the scenes with you.
He didn't get that.
You know?
He didn't get that memo, Papa. Okay, so I made you a moderator, but it didn't change your... Do you have a wrench on you now, or what?
It's me, Gator. Stu.
Hey,
Yeah, I
y'all
got
want
it
to
right now.
you want to see my push pins?
Yes.
Let's
Is
let's
Steve
see
Rob
these
still
push
in here?
pins.
Is Steve Rob
He
still in
sure
here?
is. Yep.
All right. I might need more light. Hang on.
Hey, Spongie, do you have the gear beside you? It just says moderator or remove moderator, so I don't know if I did the right thing.
You did the right thing, buddy. I
Okay.
now have the power of Grayskull. That's a He-Man.
I know. I'm that old.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Steve's here, Papa. Uh-oh, we're getting a blow-up map.
Now, what you do once he gets his map out on Google, just click on his picture, and I'll make it on his screen.
Can y'all see that? Oh, let me get my notes.
Okay, Papa, you put the green tack in the wrong spot, or the blue tack.
Yeah, click.
You
click
said you're going to...
click on Papa's screen, and that'll make him the actual screen. Everybody else can have.
So do I
see.
do I present him as everybody?
Spongie, are you okay with
Yeah.
it? I'm not trying to overtake your channel or anything.
No,
Well, it's
no.
not my channel.
Here's Spongie. Spongie lives here. I think lives here. Gosma. One Wild Camaro. Who's the yellow?
Would that be,
gold would be Drive Shaft
Shaft?
Drew. You wanted gold. That's Drive Shaft Drew.
I thought it was supposed to
Over
be
here.
pink.
Bash is green. And the white would be,
I'm guessing the Bobcat guy?
yeah,
Yeah,
the Bobcat guy. I'm trying to read my notes. That's how far everybody lives from each other. You know, and as the Bobcat guy, Keith, he said last night, he's closer to me than he is a Spongie.
Yeah.
He could drive down here and go back up there in the same amount of time to go there.
Yeah, it's actually shorter to go to you and come back to Brooks than it is to drive to Nova Scotia.
It was like 2,200 versus 4,000 something. But isn't that cool? Look at these, man. They could all get together, you know. You'd think. Drive Shaft Drew, he's just all out there by himself. Poor guy.
Well, actually, no. Darren Sharon should be right beside him to the left.
Oh, I forgot about Darren Sharon. He's written on here. Y'all told me to add him last night, and I didn't.
Yeah, you got another
That's
person to add too. Is
Where's he?
Gator. He's in there somewhere too. Gator's World.
Yep. Yeah, you can just plop it beside the blue one.
Now I got to go get a pen. Oh, here's a pencil. Hang on.
Welcome to the show, Drew.
Gator's
Shaft.
World.
This
Drive Shaft Drew, there's your gold pen right there. That's where you live. You missed it, but I just gave everybody your address and phone number, but there's where you live.
See you later, TJ.
that's too funny. This is Geography 101 with Papa.
Isn't that cool though? I mean, that's, you know, you think Canada is like, oh, y'all could go meet each other, but you really look at it, you can't.
That's because I'm on an island.
I think that's pretty cool.
And you got another guy there too, Clyde Soapbox. He'll be up in British Columbia somewhere too. And he's on the panel, Papa, if you want to sub to him if you don't know him already. He's a really good guy, got a great channel.
I do know of him. He just doesn't watch my videos, but that's okay. I mean, I'll put a pin in for him right now. I have to write down what color it is and everything like that, but no, we can't do it. I'll have to go look at his channel and find it. Guys, this map doesn't have a lot of names on it. I have to go on YouTube, or I have to go on the
Google Map.
internet. Yeah. And then I had to kind of figure out where the buttons go. But,
He says he's just north of Vancouver, Papa.
see, that doesn't help me out. I'm in Texas.
So I know, but Vancouver's on the outside. It's like near the ocean. Go over to BC. No, the other way. Nope, the other way. Yeah, over. That's BC. Vancouver will be along the coast there at the bottom. No, go down, 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 down.
Welcome to
Right
the
in
show.
there somewhere will be. Now he'll be north of there a little bit.
Vancouver, right there. Vancouver.
Yeah, so he'll be just north of there a little bit, probably almost where that sea is in British Columbia.
Okay.
Oh no, he's not up in Prince George.
I should have put my.
Know where the sea is.
All right, that's all the classing for the day. Y'all can go on and have fun.
On the next episode of National Geographic with Papa, we find out where everybody lives in the United States.
Well, the thing that started it was Rodney Harris is over in Australia, but I can't remember the name of the place he was at. And I went and looked at that map. That map was sitting at my work, and we don't use it, And I looked at it, and I said, Peru, I think that's what it's called, Australia. And I was looking where I live. I was like, oh, my gosh. And I thought, you know what? YouTubers might think it's pretty cool to see how far apart people really live. And then I started looking at you guys in Canada. How do you say that? Yous guys? How do y'all say that in Canada?
Sound about right.
And I was looking at it and it was like, oh, all y'all are bunched up there together. It was like, no, you're not.
Hey, Papa.
I see Spongie with all these ships and everything, and all of a sudden I realized where he's at. I mean, that's helpful. What you got?
The plow guys want to know where their pin is. They're in Canada too.
I only put pins up of people who watch my videos.
Well, then you better take some of those pins out, Papa.
Okay, the plow guys. The plow guys. You have a sticker?
Take care.
2 X's against you. Where's the plow guys at?
They're in Quebec somewhere. I'm not sure the exact city.
Clyde Soapbox, Vancouver.
Yeah, he says he's in between. Well, it's good to get on his channel and just ask him. He said between Vancouver and Whistler, which is really going to confuse you because I guarantee Whistler's not going to be on your map.
Yeah. I'm really thinking about getting a Canada map. And then if I want to talk about Canada, I only show the Canada map because, what was it, Red Wheels and all these different weird names people have, like Ghostma. Ghostma's in Codberg, Ontario. That ain't on my map.
The plow.
Steve Robbs in Scarborough. And then y'all have the weirdest P.O. box or addresses, I don't have it written down, but you have all these letters and numbers. I have no idea how that works. Real interesting, though.
The plow guys are in Montreal, Papa.
I thought you said they were in Vancouver.
No, that's Clyde. The plow guys are in Montreal.
All right, Montreal. Am I going to be able to go to their website or their YouTube channel and find out exactly the town they're in and everything, or whatever you call it, Providence?
Charles, this is.
They're in Quebec for a province, and they're in Montreal is the city.
Which is the biggest city in Quebec.
Yeah. So find the biggest dot in Quebec, and you're probably going to hit it.
Montreal's in Quebec?
Yeah.
There was a soap opera that some guy was from Quebec.
It's northeast of Rob.
North? Yeah? Okay. Still looks like you're on an island.
That's why I can't visit these guys. I need a canoe, eh?
And all those turnabouts, I watch those videos of you driving. It's like, I think I've been here before.
I just want you to get familiarized with the lay of the land. I don't want to overwhelm you.
Pretty cool.
Hey, Big Bad Moto. I appreciate you guys coming and watching our Papa Texas, learning Canada.
I didn't mean to take over the channel, so
Oh, hey, buddy.
I'm gonna step back.
No,
I'm just gonna be quiet.
You're the whole reason we do this stuff, Papa. You're the one that got me into live chat.
I am so sorry. It might get you messed up.
No, don't worry, buddy. We'll stand up for each other.
Yeah. No, he broke my cherry. He was the first live chat I was on. See you later, Steve.
See you, Steve.
Salute, Steve.
Hey, Steve, I have it on the calendar to come look at one of your videos in about, I think it was 2 weeks from last Tuesday. I'll be there.
Oh, and Steve, we're gonna do earlier live chats weekly. I think around 7:00 Mountain Standard Time. If I'm correct.
Sounds
right?
right.
Yeah,
Yep.
on Tuesdays, just so you people that are trying to go to bed can come and watch.
What was the time? 7:00.
Mountain Standard. So I don't. You're almost Mountain Standard, aren't you?
Yes.
Texas. Yeah, so it's got to be 9:24 there right now.
10:23.
Okay, you're an hour ahead of us then, so
All right.
or hour ahead of me. I mean, Spongie is like 3 hours ahead of me, so 2 hours ahead of you.
Salute there.
Dude,
See you, Gators World.
I think we're all waiting for an interview with Clyde Soapbox, but then he wouldn't have to have his full-time job with all the friends he's got on YouTube. He could just do interviews every day.
I'm going live with some people in like 2 Thursdays from now, and we're going to talk about geocaching.
Cool.
Oh, me and Jalen used to do that a while ago, and then we kind of just fall out of it. The geocache is
Yeah, it happens.
interesting.
It's fun. It's one of those things that come and go.
Jimmy figures we're a hoot.
Big Bad Wolf Moto. Recent card down. Oh.
So if anybody hasn't showed up to the live stream last night, whole thing going on. If we hit 25 likes, Spongie gets his beard shaved off and sent out to Alberta for this to happen and be either live or done by video. Also, I have to lay sod for Keith to repay him back. And I think it's going to be coming here shortly, so stay tuned to Keith's channel.
Yeah, I think.
So?
Well, go ahead, Papa.
I got a question. So, Spongie, on here, if we hit a certain amount of views, you're going to cut it off?
It was likes, and it was last night. I asked for 25 likes. We surpassed that. I think we ended up with 43 likes.
You still got it.
No, but I got to get flown to Alberta for the video.
You're not going to do it live. Never mind. Yeah.
No,
Well, we're going to do it. We're going to do it live, but we're going to do it live at my house.
All right.
And Spongie didn't hear the whole deal. We got 20,000 square feet of sod delay, so I figured that would cover his plane ticket.
I remember that.
This number keeps on going up. I thought it was 1,000.
Well, buddy, I forgot. I got a couple more jobs today, so we're just adding the jobs up, buddy.
All right, maybe you can hire me on, and I won't have to come home. Right? Welcome to the show, a few below.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys all coming out. I'm new at, as you can tell, I'm new at broadcasting this, I guess, or hosting live chat. So Spongie's kind of been helping me through. I've been on a couple of his, but it was easy when me and my daughter did it because she could just sit here. I didn't have to add people in, so that was all new to me.
Yeah, it's definitely challenging if you haven't done it before. That's for sure.
Yeah, and it's not that it's hard. It's just a matter of doing it the right way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, as long as I don't lock myself out of my own channel, like somebody we know, I'll be doing good.
Been there.
That's all right there, Kaylin. You can't be everywhere at once. I know some people try to do 2 live streams at the same time, but it gets too confusing, and then you accidentally start typing in the wrong one.
Clyde's never done a Google Hangout, or never tried.
Well, if he wants to try, let us know.
I got this from Kaylin. Kaylin sent me this. Batwood. Y'all see that? It's showing up.
Yeah, hold it back a little. You got it too close.
How about that?
Yep.
Yeah, she sent me these. I've been whittling on them. They smell really good. I thank you very much.
I'm not supposed to eat them.
I sent you a sticker. It's in the mail.
Yeah, I checked my box today. I still haven't seen your sticker, Papa. It must be
What
on.
did I say last night? March 3rd.
Yeah, you sent it March 3rd.
Yeah, I've had a couple come back to me because it said I didn't have enough postage. So, I mean, I don't know if it's going to come back to me or keep going to you or what. And the problem started occurring when I added the envelope opener. When I started adding that, it started making an issue with the post office.
Oh, because it's not fitting through their slot. Like in Canada, if the envelope will fit through the slot, they allow it to go through. If it doesn't, then they want you to pay more.
Yeah, and I'm wrapping a little bit of paper towel around it just because it's got a knife in it and all that kind of stuff. And then sometimes they X-ray them and they see it's got a knife in it, and just all kinds of things go on. So I'm trying to figure all that out.
Yeah, I have no.
And then if you guys aren't sub to each other, make sure you check out each other's channels. There's lots of good guys and women in the live chat here. Sorry, Spongie, I didn't mean to step over you.
No worries, buddy. Well, don't worry, I'll make a video about that. Remember that one time we were in a live stream and this guy stepped over me? And then I'm going to ramble on about it for 20 minutes.
I think you should expose them.
Well, yeah, exposed.
I'm sorry. I don't want the haters to come to me. I don't want to say stuff like that.
No,
I've already grown to that. I don't care. Any haters, it's kind of growing on my channel. I really don't care.
Well,
yeah.
It's like your slogan, Papa. Create, don't hate.
Right. Oh, you want to see my new? Oh, you're not on Instagram with me.
Yeah, I am, but I haven't been on it. Like, I haven't looked at my Instagram today. Did you put something on there?
Yes, I did. I got a T-shirt and a sticker today.
Cool.
I'll go get it. Hang on.
Okay, then I won't look at Instagram.
We'll see it live.
Yeah, Clyde, I really like your guys' interviews, like the way you do your interviews. You do a very good job, especially with the Skype and the editing after all your videos. Plus, I like that new rig, or I guess that rig you showed us in the last video for holding your camera. I really, really like that. I'm almost tempted to try to build one, but then I'd have to buy a camera like yours, so I don't think my iPhone would look very good on a big rig like that.
This is the rig I use to hold my phone.
There we go. Right there.
Wow, that's a nice shirt.
Yeah. And then I got a sticker. I got 2 stickers. I put one on my board already. And I got a card about it. I don't know if y'all can see that. But anyway,
That's nice.
Cool. I was really happy to get that. I made a donation and I bought a T-shirt and got the stickers. 2 stickers. They sent me 2 stickers. Pretty cool.
Yeah, most definitely.
That's a nice sticker.
Yeah. So when I do my sticker shout outs at the end of any of my mail call, which I think, Bobcat, you're my new mail call. I have no idea when it's coming out. Your new sticker's on there?
I was going to say, because I gave that to you like a month and a half ago.
The new one?
Dizzy's too tired? Yeah. Well, that's not fun.
No, it's probably a month ago, Pop. I'm just bugging you. I'd have to go back and look at my spreadsheet because I got to.
Well, I made the video 2 weekends ago. I have to edit it and put it together and all that.
Yeah.
But what
no, it's not a.
And then I've got like 10 or 12 more envelopes for another video I haven't even made yet.
Yeah, that's the problem with. I get them in bunches, so then I try to split them up, or if there's too many, I'll try to push through as many as I can because I don't want to have a video every day on just mail opening.
That's correct. So this one here, I put my other sticker on my board so I can always shout out Mission 22 every time I show my board.
Cool. I've been getting some extra stickers from people. So like Drive Shaft Drew gave me one. So I got an enclosed in trailer that goes around town. It does all our work. So I think I'm going to start plastering my extra stickers from people on the back of my trailers so they'll get some advertising out when we're working.
Now you tell me.
That's funny. I'm going to get a big sheet of vinyl and I'm going to do the whole side of you.
Yeah,
I send you a sticker and then you say your daughter's going to start one. Well, I could have saved money and sent 2 stickers at one time, but no.
I'm waiting for a 6x8 sticker from Papa to say, well, here, I'll give you a sticker for your trailer.
Mine on my truck is 11 by 11.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Now, are we talking inches or feet? Because that's a pretty big truck.
Inches?
I'm talking feet, Papa. There's probably a 7x6 foot on the back of my trailer.
Well, I'll get one made up if I come out west.
Yeah. It might be cheaper to get it made out here.
Well, who knows?
I'll show my new stickers. Hang on.
Yeah, Drew, when I get this all done, the trailer's going up to Grand Prairie. So when I get back from that trip, I'm going to give it a good washing and then take some alcohol to the back door so these stickers don't come off. And when I get them on there, I'll do a video of it and let you guys see it.
Did I show my new sticker last night?
Yep.
But you can show it again because there's some new people here that haven't seen it.
It's right there. See, the first PA is not in the blue. It's all in the white. So when people show their sticker boards, they see Papa, Texas, not Paw, Texas.
Hey, so did you send me the new one or the old one?
I have no idea. That was March 3rd,
Yeah.
like 20
It was
days
probably-
ago.
It's probably the new one.
I probably sent you the old one.
Probably. He gave me the opener to take up the slack. So
Everybody in Canada gets the old one. Everybody in Texas gets a new one.
well, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure I videotape yours and say, hey, it's Pod Texas.
I'll tell you what, if you got Paul, Texas, when I see that, I'll send you and your daughter this one.
I think you had the new ones just come in because I think you had the new ones when you shipped mine.
I don't know.
We'll
I keep
find
notes. But I don't say if it's my old sticker or my new one, you know. And I have people
Yeah.
that just ask for a sticker and they don't do a sticker board. Well, while I still had the old ones, I sent them the old one because I want the new ones to be on people making videos.
No, exactly.
You know.
Exactly. And that's and that's what I did. I got smarter this time because I sent out those first stickers. I never wrote down who I gave a sticker to, so I had no idea. And then when I got my new ones, I just resent out my stickers again. So some people got two, and then some people say, hey, can I get a new one? And I put it in. But at least this time I got a list of who I gave it to, what day it was shipped.
Yep.
So I can kind of start seeing how long it takes for them to get it.
That's how I know when I send it to you. You know what's funny?
Yeah.
People don't know whether to make your sticker square with the Providence or square with the words.
If they pretty much keep it square with the word, it'll make the
Yeah,
proper way on Canada.
I think it was Mindset Survival. He put it on by the words, and he goes, "Oh, I put it on crooked." So he redid it and moved it, and what he did was he put it on by the top,
Yeah.
made your words crooked.
Oh well, it's all in good fun, and that's why we do it. It's all part of a community connection.
It's all good.
You're
All happy.
I'm your hero. You got me blushing. How am I your hero?
Are we reading some comments there, Spongie?
Well, you got to stay with the side chat, bud. Got to show.
How's Drive Chef Drew's hands doing? How's his health doing? Is he gonna say something over there about it?
Yeah, it's a delay, so it'll take him a second.
Well, he's old, so it'll take him a second more than that.
I try to be everywhere, a few below, and at the same time, I am everywhere. Try to be positive, not negative.
Well, and that's what this community is about, is being positive.
Yeah. I try, buddy.
Do I grease the pins for my Rams? Are you talking on the snow plow? The plow guys? Or are you talking about my Bobcat? Because we do everything on the Bobcat, but there's no grease fittings on my new plow, which I found really weird. There was none on the old plow either.
I hope they do figure Drew, buddy.
Yeah. Prayers for you, Drew. Good for you. Hope they do.
Yeah, I hope they do figure it out, because that's crazy, man. That video I watched, you in your hands they just looked like they hurt.
Make sure you pack a lunch before you go.
Yeah. There's your answer, Keith.
Do you remove the pins?
No, what we do is we use like a white lithium grease, and the pins are they're kind of loose in there with the bushings, and we just pump grease down in there with the white lithium. That's all we do, and I've had that one plow now just about 7 years, and the pins and stuff are still solid. There's like hardly any slack in them. Hopefully that answers your question. Do you have to drive your pins out and redo them, John?
Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. We'll take time here to say thank you for everybody to stop by to the Talking About community and support. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, I agree. That white grease is phenomenal in the winter. I also use it on my connection arms and stuff where the pin's sliding out to connect to the truck, because we're constantly, like, I leave my plow at the shop because I can't get my truck in my garage at home with the plow on. So we leave the plows in the shop so they can thaw out. So I constantly spray that white lithium grease like daily when we're plowing on the actual pins that connect to the truck.
No, not smoking the kush, Dave, buddy. I had my experimental days, and I used to do it quite a bit. And to be honest, it's been probably over a year and a half now. It's kind of like what's his name there? What was that actor's name? I can't remember now.
McConaughey?
No, it was an actor.
Oh, McConaughey, whatever his name is, was an actor.
Well, yeah, no, McConaughey was an
Smoked
actor.
some weed and drank some beer and played the bongos naked in front of the window or something.
In the movie Blow.
Anybody else have any questions about, I guess, my company and what I do, or Spongie or Papa Texas? You got any questions for us? It's on the panel here. Most of you guys know everything, I guess, but don't look like we have to worry about your beard tonight.
If anybody on here is not connected with me, if you make garden videos, and I'd like to know that, come over to my channel and tell me, say, Papa, I make garden videos because Papa Texas likes to watch garden videos, okay?
Yeah, it was Woody Harrelson. He quit smoking pot. He used to smoke pot for 30 years and he just quit.
Papa, the plow guys are wondering what you do.
I dance. I ice skate every once in a while. And
On the pond in your backyard?
no. In my backyard, I do gardening. I do cooking. Hang out with my granddaughters. Do stupid stuff. I do stuff that gets exposed on YouTube. What else do I do?
Well, don't forget about your demoing your metal detector and finding a utility pipe.
Yeah, I got a metal detector. And you know what? It started beeping over here when I was practicing with it, and I dug a hole. I found a pipe that has wires in it. And actually, 15 years ago, we put that down. It was like, I forgot about that. Is that what you meant by what I do? I like Dutch oven cooking. Does that answer it? Oh, I like fat wood in my backyard. Yeah, and I shave it, sometimes live.
Sometimes it's a really long live video when he tries to light it.
Yeah. I told you to use that thin wood.
Kaylin, you're a blast. You know it. You really are. Shake it for us, Papa. What, is that the answer you wanted, or are you wanting real life stuff? You know, that's my backyard stuff. I've got a 40 by 12 over here, and I got another thing over there. I live out here. I've got a dartboard, a TV, a stereo, a refrigerator. Guess what's in the refrigerator? I got everything out here. All my different cookers. I live in my backyard. That's where I live.
You're pretty much what, semi-retired, Papa?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's what they're looking for if you actually had a full-time job or.
Well, actually yesterday, me and another guy started a brand new company. We just applied for it, got it all set up, and we're moving forward with that one. So it'll be a different adventure on top of everything else.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
The plow guys want to know what you used to do for a living. Tired.
Let's just say
do YouTube videos.
it was kind of in the oil industry. Okay, I'm in Texas. A lot of people are in the oil industry.
So you worked at a gas station.
No. I do a lot of work for a lot of huge oil companies, actually.
Yeah. Enough said on that.
That's all. I need to stop there. So.
Oh, Gator's taking off. Night, Gator.
Salute, Gator.
Maybe he's not. I think he's taking off. Somebody said goodnight to him. So.
See you, Gator. What's that saying?
Crocodile.
Oh, hey, Gator, before you leave there, Gator, you and Spongie got to do a dance-off one day on video with those two shirts on. Don't matter what kind of shirts, but he's trying to copy your dance. So in his last video, you got to check it out.
It's a lot of dead air.
Yeah, that was a game. That was a good dance.
Hey, Spongie, do you have a problem with your hands making it to the back wallet there like Gator? He's got that short Gator arms.
Got the short Gator hands.
Marissa Cardone.
He's going to ask if you're going to sing too there, Spongie.
I tell you what, I know they're not asking me to sing.
Oh, we lost Spongie. Spongie's not on anymore. His internet's been acting up lately, so he probably got kicked.
So what's Marissa Cardone laughing about? Or I'm dying. Let's see. There's some. Are you can see the chat?
Yep. I think she's dying because she's laughing so hard.
Okay.
I'm assuming. Everybody's kind of had that comment tonight.
I just didn't know whether to call 911 or not.
The question is, do you know where she lives?
No.
They're going to want to know that. Hey, Granny Monster.
Granny, Dina.
It's Channel 33 with Spongie.
Yeah, there's there's a storm going on here.
Hey, Roger.
On the island? Hey, I got a question. They're gonna have to answer it over in the comments. Hang on. I got a question real fast. For where did Moto go? Big Bad Wolf Moto. I just want to ask him, have you ever heard of, I said this the other night, Jake the Garden Snake? He does moto vlogs and all that kind of stuff. I just wonder if you've ever heard of him. Big Bad Wolf Moto.
There's Roger Boutin is on the chat there, you guys, and he's like my best friend from high school. And he lives in Calgary, Alberta. He watches a lot of videos, but he doesn't make videos.
Big Bad Wolf. He lives down the road from me. I see him every once in a while. I think we talked about that last night.
Yep. Yes, we did.
But we might have new, unless it was him, we might have new people, so you never know. About grilled cheese or anything, did we?
What is it?
We didn't talk about grilled cheese last night?
No.
No.
Okay. Just making sure.
That was your other channel.
That was my other live chat.
So, Roger, to give you an idea, Papa Texas, who's on here, is, of course, you understand, from Texas. Channel 33 was Spongie. He's down in Nova Scotia. And most of the other people that are on here know everybody, but Roger, he's new to watching, I guess, us.
Hey, Granny, what video was that? Oh, she's not going to remember.
I don't think I'm sub to these guys. I'm not. The Crimson Fantasy.
Crimson Fantasy is asking, what's going on? What is everybody talking about? We're talking about growing corn. In our backyards, we've learned how to grow rows and rows and rows of corn, and all of us are doing a challenge this year. This year, we're all going to grow real tall corn in our backyards. You want to join us?
Papa hasn't seen my backyard. Gator's asking you about singing when you do the Gator dance, Spongie. Oh, Spongie's gone again. I should just change it. It's the Papa Texas and the Bobcat guy show.
If I had an orange beard, or if it was long,
you might have to get one of the.
I always keep my beard trimmed like this. I would never let it grow long.
I don't have the backyard all.
Actually, I'll tell you a little secret. I had to shave and clean up like this because I had some depositions this week. So,
Clyde, I gotta say that I'm kind of new to all this too. Okay, I've always spent more time making videos than watching videos. Yeah, I would say I'm 50-50. I seem to watch probably more than I've been making lately.
corn in Texas. It depends on what kind of corn we're talking about. I mean, we're going to talk 5 to 6 feet. Field corn, which would be there's a lot of differences about corn. You can you got corn that we're going to eat. We got corn that's field corn that's going to go to the animals. That's a completely different corn. That's going to go a little bit taller. Then you also got popcorn. Popcorn's little bushes. It's completely different than corn on the cob and all this other corn. All those pops are different. So it depends on which one you're talking about. Did you know that, Keith?
Yes, I did. We have field corn here. They have huge silage pits and stuff for the cattle in this area. And we got, I don't know if you ever heard of Tabor corn, but it's some of the most sweetest corn that you can ever buy to eat at home. And it's just growing down here in Tabor, Alberta, which is about an hour from Brooks.
Most of the corn grown around here is field corn and not edible for humans, I guess.
Well, that's because you guys got so much cattle down there. That's why.
That's right. That's right.
Well, Spongie's in the chat now. He says, damn storm. So I'm assuming the storm's kicking his internet out. Might have to put Spongie in a timeout.
Did you go see that video that I shouted out about Aaron? I mean, Aaron Nelson. I put a video out to go to another video about Aaron Nelson. He did a really good job on that video. I mean, it's an outdoor video. He's using Kristoff and the little Kristoff from Frozen. People are passing him around. I don't want it, please. I don't want it. But people are like spending the day with them and make a video, and then they send it to somebody else, and then all these people are making videos with the same character. I just don't want it. I promoted it, but I don't want it. I don't like to do a lot of VRs and answer 7 questions, answer 30 questions. I don't like all that stuff. Damn it.
It's Spongie.
It's Spongie. Spongie 33.
That'd be me.
That'd be me. What's the type of corn that is it moved away, like multicolored? It's just a different. I mean, there's different types. It's just a different type, and there's nothing wrong with that one.
I think the field corn doesn't grow very good heads. It's mostly they're going for the stalk off of the plant, correct?
Corn.
Yeah, like for the feed cattle.
Cattle corn.
Is this the Spongie eating show?
What's that word called when people are eating on TV on the video?
I have no idea. This is new.
There's a word, and people are making videos out, and they're eating while they talk and make a video, and there's a name for it.
Yeah, umbank or umbach or something like that.
Okay, Clyde's got a question for us. It says, what triggered you all to start doing YouTube and getting involved in the community? You want to start that, Spongie?
What made me get into doing YouTube vids? Sorry, I was chewing a chip. I apologize for that. Anyways, I got into doing videos for YouTube. Marcel St. Jean inspired me. I figured this guy's doing vids. Why can't I? And that is why I do YouTube vids. I enjoy editing them just as much.
You enjoy editing them?
Yep. Especially the videos. Especially the videos of me going on the roundabout.
Man. Where'd my snuff go?
See, Papa, he doesn't go around that roundabout a lot of times. He just edits it and replays it.
He keeps replaying the same video.
I guess for me, what got me into this, and John's probably sick of hearing this, is I found him on YouTube and him doing plow videos and stuff, and then I thought, geez, you know, I really enjoyed watching videos. I watched him, I watched Steve Robb, and I think a couple other guys like big YouTubers that have like millions and millions of subscribers. But John was the first guy to ever actually talk to me. You know, I talked to him a little bit and told him what I did and stuff, and asked him about making videos, and he kind of pulled me into this. So yeah, and then I watched a lot of his videos on what he did to his trucks, and then I just, I copied a lot of his ideas, but I gave him credit every time I posted a video. So there for a while, I think he was pretty sick of hearing his name online. But it's the community. You get hooked into all these people. Like, I never would have met Spongie. I never would have met Papa Texas. I wouldn't have met the plow guys and like Clyde and everybody that's in this community. And it's just amazing. It's like a whole new friendship.
Yes, it
There's actually people out there. So if you want to watch good people, stick around this community, and you'll get to see those great people.
It's no different. Like, I sent Spongie a care package there, and just because he gave me a really cool shout out one day, and I just put a bunch of stuff together, and then I ended up watching one of his videos again when he did the VR back to me about he really hopes he wins that probe because he lost his, and then I see him do a bunch of cooking videos and stuff. So I thought, what the heck? I'll buy him another probe and shove it in a box, give him some shirts and a Tim's card, because we're it's a community, and
Just
the
like
same.
Chris Murray.
Yeah, and it's the same thing with Papa. Like, there'll be a package going out to him. I sent John and the plow guys a package out. Sent Gator a package out, and Papa will be getting one here shortly when my new stuff comes in. It's fun to do.
And you know
You're
what?
welcome.
Another thing about that, can I? Oh, do I get to say why I started YouTube?
Yes, it's your turn, Papa.
Okay.
No turn for you.
I got one business that takes all my time, and I knew it was going to end in May 2017. So on May 23rd, I stopped my old channel and I started a new channel on May 23rd, 2016. And I said, I'm going to give it 1 year just to see what happened. So it was supposed to be about gardening and cooking and nothing else. And then it turned into whatever it did. But anyway, I've still got a couple months to go before I hit my 1 year. And we'll see what happens. But I was going to say something else.
What made you get into YouTube, Papa, though?
Knowing that main business that I have is going away in May.
Just to give you something to do as a hobby to try it out?
Yeah. And I mean, I didn't, like I said, I have an old channel that started in 2006, and every video I made was pointing that away. So I decided on May 23rd, when I started it, to point the camera to me and start talking like to an audience. And then I thought I had to build my content before I did anything. So I started putting videos out. And then probably 2 months later, I started really interacting with people and doing things like we're doing today and getting into communities. But then I realized people don't really go back and watch your old channel or your old videos. When they connect to you, they're nowadays you get so many videos you have to watch or gonna watch or whatever that it's hard to go back. So you just start watching forward. So I would tell anybody, and there's a lot of people on here I've seen, they've got 3 videos out and they kick it in and they take off with this community and they're doing great. They didn't wait and build content for two months or anything. So I say if you want in the community, just jump in there. You just go in there and you just start commenting, talking to people. But when you comment to them, don't just say, I liked the video, it was great. Say something meaty. Say something truly about the person's video. the best thing to do is watch the video. You know?
Yeah, there's a lot of truth to that. You can skim through the video and not get the content of the video, and then say something stupid in the end, and then they know you didn't watch it.
That's the hardest part about it. You know, you got people traveling, and I mean, they're building subscribers. They're doing great, and you see a comment they make on someone else, and it's the exact same comment they left on you, and they're leaving the same comment on you every time. It's hard to support them when there's somebody else talking about your content. So I'm gonna go and look at people, and I'm gonna go watch your videos. Some people, it's not videos that I normally watch or interested in, but then I start to know you as a person, and I start watching you for those reasons. Now, if you do makeup, I hope you do, and a couple people do this. They have their makeups and all this stuff, but they throw in a couple extra things. That's for people like me. Those are the videos I'm going to go watch about you.
Yeah.
I'll get off my pulpit. Sorry.
No.
No.
I think everything you said is true. There's, and like, just because you put a video out, and maybe I don't watch it for 3 days, but I will come and watch it because we get busy. And as a business operator, I could work a 10 or 12-hour day at work in the hot of the sun. I might not get to your video right away. It might be the weekend, and then I'll crunch through a bunch of videos and stuff. It's just I can't. The wintertime's nice because we have snow. We're busy. When it's not snow, I got some downtime, so I can watch them. But come summertime, it's going to be the opposite. It's going to be kind of reversed. And I think anybody out there that's in the working field or owns a business or even has a full-time job like Clyde and all these other guys, and understands that if you're working an 8 or 9 hour day and you got a family too that you got to spend time with, because this can take away from a lot of that too if you don't watch out, because it's kind of addicting.
That's another thing. I really believe in playlist, because I do have some people that only want to watch my garden videos. So I made a garden playlist. I have no problem if you don't watch my other videos. I have some that want to watch my cooking playlist. That's fine. And it does not hurt me that you don't watch anything else but the cooking ones. I don't care. Watch what you want to see. Don't come watch a video and put a thumbs down because you didn't like it, because it has nothing to do with you.
Exactly.
Yeah. And Clyde, yes, I'm going to be doing a makeup tutorial soon.
And then there's special things like Pink Glam Girl. I don't think she's in here. I'm connected with her, and she said something in someone's comment that she's never received mail before. So I sent her a sticker. Yes, I was the first one to send her some mail. I don't watch all her videos, but she's in Deerfield, Texas. Yes, she's a Texas girl. So I have a connection with her. I don't watch all her videos, but I'm going to support Texas a little bit more than someone like Glam Girl that was in Nevada. Nevada? Here comes a helicopter.
Nevada.
Military's coming after you there, Papa.
Is that Airwolf?
Y'all hear it?
Yep.
Is that Airwolf?
I think it was
Is it a helo?
yeah. I think it was medical.
Medevac.
Medevac. We got a
No,
well, I can't tell you what I have next to me, but there's a place next to me that's an open area, and a lot of the medvacs happen there. The ambulance comes right over to here, and then the helicopter comes down, and well, of course I go out front and I watch it because I get to see it land and all that kind of stuff. All that activity happens like 1 block away from me. Kind of cool.
The drug
and
copter.
no videos of it yet.
No, It's night. Usually it's nighttime, so I mean. Big Bad Wolf Motor. The playlist are a great idea. Papa Texas. Thank you, Big Bad Wolf. Oh, you know what? I have a playlist that talks about giveaways going on now. And when I go in, I see someone started doing a giveaway. I click on it and I put it in my playlist so people can go to my playlist every once in a while and look at it and click on it, and you can join that person's giveaway. I'm trying to help y'all out.
Clyde wants to join in.
Okay,
Is that what I'm gathering?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. You want to send him a link, or do you want me to? Probably.
Yeah,
you want to do the PM?
yeah, I'm going to PM it.
Okay, Clyde.
Uh-oh.
Look at your private messenger, and he's going to send you a link.
Now you got another one. You know what, the plow guys? You know what? I'm gonna go check out a couple of videos. I haven't been there in a while, and I am so sorry because Keith, the Bobcat guy, he kind of fulfills my desire for plowing, and I am so sorry about that. But I'm gonna come check out a couple of your videos.
Yeah, because Papa, I don't do any plowing or anything, so.
Check your private messages there, Clyde. But it should be there. You can join us.
You see the plow guys?
He wants in too.
Spongie.
Holy moly!
Has it been 30 minutes yet?
No, it's only been.
I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed at 9.
It's only been 5 minutes for you, Papa.
Oh, 5 minutes. That means I need to go pee.
No, you forgot to say it's me, Papa Texas.
Oh, and then
That's every 5 seconds.
He's got to turn around and go, it's me, it's PT.
Yeah, it's PT in on a tree.
I gotta go pick this up. Hang on.
John says I don't know how to plow snow.
I PM'd there, John. All you have to do is click on the link in your private message and you should be here. Yeah, he's supposed to be saying every 5 seconds, it's me, Papa Texas.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a doll to come out. When you pull the string, it does that.
Yeah. I'm Papa Texas. I'm Papa Texas. I'm Papa Texas. PT. And the next time you pull PT, that'd be me.
Yeah.
Be me. I am Papa Texas.
No, I can hear y'all.
Papa's Kitchen. Well, we're filling the dead air. We're talking about a pull string doll we're inventing.
Yeah. The Papa Texas doll.
You know what we need to do? When I decide to do a live show again, y'all need to come into my live show so that y'all can talk to my subscribers, and maybe they'll come over and check y'all out.
Oh, for sure.
Anytime you want to invite me, I'm in.
I'm still trying to give it a rest, okay?
Oh, no, I understand 100%. I do appreciate you coming in on these live streams.
I can't wait to see what's going to take place after this live stream.
But like I said, in about 2 weeks, me and the people that went camping with me on YouTube from 2 weeks ago, they want to go on live talking about geocaching. So we're going to do a geocaching live video. I don't know whose channel it's going to be on. I mean, they might pick me. I have no idea. It might be on one of theirs.
Well, if you can let us know, I wouldn't mind watching that.
Okay. And actually, what I'll probably do, or what I was telling them earlier today, all of us, if we're going to do a live stream about geocaching, we should each go to our channel, at least say something about it and give a date and a time and all that, so that people know that we're going to do it and on whose channel we're going to do it on.
Yeah, like a preview, so like they know where to go and where to come. That way you'll draw more people in if all 4 of you are doing it.
Yeah.
Especially if it happens to be on your channel and maybe they have people that don't know you yet.
Correct.
Which I find hard to believe.
You're on to something, Gator. A ball doll that sounds like Papa Texas.
A
He only
bubblehead
sold
doll.
worldwide.
Yeah.
Do you know there's a website that you can go to and take a picture of your face and send it to them, and they'll make a bobblehead out of you?
There's a guy that lives in Cape Breton here. His name is Frankie McDonald. Known all around the world for doing weather forecasts. He has one made.
Very cool.
Well, I think we should get a Papa Texas one made for these live streams. So when he's not here, we can hold it up and say it's Papa Texas.
Hey, John, you go into your private messages in YouTube, and the link should be there from me. Same with Clyde.
Drive Shack Drew still in here?
Well, yeah.
Hey, y'all saw my carving that Dark Matter made, right? Does anybody anywhere over the side or whatever, do you want to see a carving of Papa Texas that Dark Matter did? If you've never seen it, I'll show it to you. And
Sure.
I'll tell you what, unless you see it live, I mean, it looks awesome, but until you see it live, it's just unreal. It is so pretty. I'll show it on here on the camera right here like that if y'all want to see it.
Yeah, go get it.
If you want to see it, just type in Dark Matter.
So I guess I want to see it too. So do I have to type in Dark Matter?
Did you hear the rules?
John, you got to go into your video manager, and then click on community, and then click on messages.
It'll be on the sidebar.
Big Bad Wolf Moto. He saw it on Lone Star Riders video. That's right. Y'all are both motorcycle riders. Me and him went camping. And we're going to meet up again. We're doing a live show, me and him together with some others, in 2 weeks. But we're going to meet up we're going to do a restaurant review, and we're going to meet up again. And Lone Star Rider and myself may take my trailer and truck, and we may go in May. Is it Kentucky? They're doing a big meetup. There's like 40 YouTubers meeting up in Kentucky or somewhere, and Lone Star Rider and I may go up there and meet up with everybody.
I sent it again to you.
Well, Spongie, you're the only one that said Dark Matter.
Yeah,
and you've already seen it.
Well, I'm trying to navigate all these people, trying to figure out how to get them in here. And if they figure out how to get in here, I mean, it's difficult.
Oh, Bobcat guy. He wants to see Dark Matter too. You know what? If y'all let me come on with a video with y'all earlier, I can like go to my Instagram and tell people to come check it out. And I have a lot of people on Instagram that are not on my YouTube. So it'll bring a weird, I have no idea who would show up for it.
Well, the problem was I got a text message about 2 seconds before we fired this up, and he goes, "Let's do a live stream." And I said, "Okay." So I came down here and we just started. So there was no timing or no.
Yeah.
I think he needed to vent a little.
If anybody wants on my Instagram, it's Papa Texas 5501. Put that in there and you're going to find me. And every once in a while, I just kind of like put a picture out there. A blue moon, but most of them are pictures. I love. I see Steve Rob over there, Texas Viking, Ghostma, Rainbow Bright. There's a lot of people I see over there on the YouTube, but then I see a lot of people, unless they have a different name, I don't know who they are, but I'm connected with a lot of people on Instagram, and I love it. It's really cool. And Steve Rob is the one that told me, do Instagram. And when I did, I love it. I'm sorry, Spongie. What you got?
That's all right. I sent the links to all 3 of them that are supposedly wanting to come in, so that's the best I can do.
Well, no one but you two asked for Dark Matter's bust, so our Papa's bust that Dark Matter made. So I'm not going to show it.
I got a good memory. I know what it looks like.
I mean, he shellacked it and everything. I mean, it was so, I mean, the work he did on that, awesome.
The glasses.
Yeah, the glasses, the cap.
Look who's here.
Oh.
Thank you. I finally made it. Actually, my my browser that I normally use for my Clyde Soapbox channel is Firefox, and Firefox doesn't like to work with Google, apparently.
Yes. And this is probably the problem the other two are having. You have to use Google Chrome to enter.
Mm-hmm.
Because Google Hangouts is Google.
I normally use Google Chrome for my Roadhouse channel, and then Firefox for the other one. And then I had to log out, and then I went into password recovery because I'm always logged in, right?
I'm on his Instagram too. I think I am.
Yeah, you're on my Instagram.
Yeah, I see you.
Yeah, you were saying earlier that I don't watch your videos, but I do.
He's saying
Thank you for not watching my. Thank you for not watching my videos, but being on my Instagram. That's nice.
Nice. The thing is, okay. I cannot see the chat now. I'm out of the chat currently. Do I have to go back to the page?
You got to set up. You got to go back to your YouTube channel and get on, and then you just hit your mic so you don't get back feed.
Oh, is that how you guys are doing it?
Yeah.
So I'm totally new to this.
Well, I learned all this stuff last time, so.
Yeah, like when I do the chats on my channel, it's always over Skype, and then I have a record plugin, and then I edit that all later.
Yeah, no, you can tell it's well done.
Well, thank you.
All my stuff is subpar.
just trying to get back to it now so I can see what's going on in the chat. I was having a ton of fun in the chat. Now the chat window's gone, and I can't see what anybody's saying.
You have to open up 2 windows, or open up another window and go to YouTube and click on the Bobcat guy, and then turn the sound down, and then over in the right, you'll see the comments.
There we go. Now I just got to try to figure out how to shrink them down so I can see them both on the same screen.
You'll figure it out.
Yeah, I usually just run off the YouTube live stream.
Oh, YouTube. Okay, so Google Hangouts and YouTube are different, or?
Yeah.
Oh, but then there's a time lag. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only big deal.
Well, thanks for inviting me to the chat, fellers.
Well, thanks for coming.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, well, I saw the topic, and you guys were talking about community, and that's what I've really been getting into recently with my second channel, is reaching out to the community. And I thought, well, yeah, I'd love to join this chat and talk to you guys who watch my videos. I've seen a few of your guys' videos. Unfortunately, I'm usually busy editing videos to even watch videos.
Join the club.
Of course, Papa, I enjoy editing videos, and you said that was weird, but
I enjoy it too, until you accidentally have it all edited and you shut the program down that you were using and you have to do it all over again. That's not fun.
I've been there. Actually, I think it was like a year or so ago. My wife thought it was a great idea to have the computer with the T and the baby all in proximity of each other. It didn't work out, and I lost an edit that I was like right in the middle of. Lost everything.
Yeah, that's never good.
Hey, I got a question. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah. See, I am on there. I actually say push the button for the heart on your pictures. Well, not that one.
not
Well,
just my
now.
as long as my daughter's in the picture.
Yeah.
Hey, Clyde, what do you use to edit?
I use Final Cut Pro. It's quite the program. It's a pretty powerful program for editing. But that isn't to say that I started on that. So I'm a Mac user, so I was using iMovie, which is just your basic program that comes with your computer. It's limited, but like when you first get into it, I mean, you're not going to need anything else. It's once you start developing a pattern of things that you want to include in your videos that the program can't handle. Like if you're just cutting videos together, the basic video editors are perfectly fine. It's when you start multi-layering stuff that you really need to step it up. But yeah, I started my channel doing Final Cut Pro, doing iMovie, and then moved it right up. What's that, Papa, Texas?
You keep talking. Gator wants to see this, but keep talking. When
Okay,
you're done, let me know, and then I'll step in.
Yeah, so after a while, it wasn't enough for what I was trying to accomplish on my original main channel, and then I stepped it up, and I had to purchase a really expensive program, but it's a lot cheaper than buying an Adobe product. It was like $400 range. Which when you do this as a full-time, well, not a full-time, but like a full-time hobby, it tends to justify itself. But if you're just doing it not for the big production, then I don't see why you go into something like that. You know what I mean?
What I wish is these spur ones had layering capabilities.
Yeah, well, that's why I had to step up my program. That's the
only downfall.
The layering and the compositing. You know what I ended up doing a lot in iMovie was, and I think you can do this with Windows Movie Maker, but you do the few layers that you could put in, and then you take that clip, you export it out to your desktop, and then you re-import it back into your editor, and then you can add more stuff to it.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you.
But it takes a long time, right? Like it's not something you could just, yeah, you have to plan it carefully, because if you want to make edits to the original footage that you had there, then it's totally just gone. Howdy, we have a new joiner in the chat.
Welcome to the show.
Hey, they're still trying to figure out. I'm sorry, Shalisa. They're still trying to figure out how to find the link. If you go to YouTube go to, what is it, Video Manager, and then go over to Community and go to Messages. You'll see a message from Spongie, and then click on the link. Hey, Cowboys. And then since we stopped, I mean, check this out. Look at this carving.
You got to keep making noise. You got to keep making noise.
Pull it back a little bit, Papa.
I mean, when he carved,
Oh, there we are.
he actually sliced it off. You put the hand in there, and then you got the glasses. You got the beard that I'm supposed to have. I'm so sorry, I don't have it anymore. I mean, look at that. You ended my presentation.
Yeah, now you're queued up. Anyone who's talking gets to have the stage.
I take too long. Shalisha.
Oh, she's muted currently, looks like.
Yeah, we always ask her to do that.
Oh, okay, yeah. There's a massive echo. You know what helps for that is just your regular cell phone's headphones. Put that in, the echo goes away.
Whenever Shalisha comes in here, we always say, "Can you put yourself on mute?"
How's she supposed to talk with us?
She's worried about her survival bag. Don't worry about it.
I'm going to take a quick washroom break, fellers. I'll be right back.
You know, this is what I like about Instagram. I mean, Paps, he's not here. I don't watch his videos, but I see him on Instagram constantly, and I interact with him on there. That's what Instagram is so cool. I got a lot of people on Instagram, and I have no idea if it's a connection with YouTube, because a lot of people have different names, but Instagram is fun. I promise you.
Welcome.
Spongie.
Hey, John.
You finally got in. Did John,
You might have to unmute your mic. Oh,
Thank you, Gator.
Oh, it's a full house now.
John, your mic is muted.
Okay, is it muted now?
Unmute your mic.
Hello,
No,
hello,
you're good.
hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Shalisha, your mic is muted. Your mic is muted.
John,
Is it muted now?
unmute your mic.
Hello,
No, you're good.
hello, hello.
Yeah, I can
Boy, I'm not going to be able to hear him. Shalisha, your mic is muted.
Wow.
I can't see a damn thing without my glasses. Oh my god.
well, you should wear glasses then.
What, to watch you guys? You must be kidding me. You look better without them on. I'm just joking.
Why, thank you.
Okay, let's not all talk at once here.
Yeah, it's a lot of dead air. So, yeah, let's get back to the conversation at hand. When I first came in here, it was about community. So I got a rundown from a few of you guys on why you started doing YouTube thing and what got you into it in the first place. But we haven't heard from Gator yet.
Gator.
David.
Who?
Oh, David. I thought you guys were saying Gator.
Well, Gator's World was in the chat. I don't know if he's still there.
He's in the chat. Oh, okay.
I think he is.
John came in from the Plow Guys.
Oh, John, there you are, bud.
Yeah, he was my mentor.
For you.
On YouTube.
You could have done better, buddy.
I learned everything I know about plowing from John.
That's why you suck, right?
Yeah, I learned how to back up properly when you're getting close to a garage door and not drive through it. And
I did that like a pro, man. It only cost me $375 to fix that garage door.
well, that's cheaper than the last couple of wrecks I had.
Yeah, I saw the bumper. That looked pretty bad.
Yeah, that bumper looked pretty. Yeah.
That was like the second bumper we put on that truck. So now we buy them in bulk. I sent my guy up to the and we picked up 2 this time. One to replace the one we got, and one for storage.
Oh, that sucks, man.
That's part of business.
We actually, when me and Justin were out plowing in the next video next week, I didn't get a shot of it because unfortunately I don't have a dedicated dash cam, which I should have. But we were plowing out and we were finishing up. And we were just about to leave the parking lot, and this guy with this giant payloader comes racing in, and he starts lifting the bucket right up high, you know. So I figure he's trying to make room so he can squeeze by me and get into the back. And then he stops, swings open his door. He says, "I know you guys." And I'm like, "Oh crap! Is this guy's contract and we're kind of butting in or something, you know?" And he says, "No, on YouTube." I'm like, "Are you kidding me?"
Yeah.
I was so embarrassed. Justin sitting there saying, "Yeah, that's us."
We are big stars.
Oh yeah.
John, I gotta hand it to you. I watched your video I think it was last week, where you had some lady just freaking out on you.
Oh my
And
god.
I gotta hand it to you for just keeping your cool like that.
She the whole story behind her is when I first got my plow the year after, I went out and figured I'd pick up a few customers. And then one day we went out and we plowed out this guy's car. And there's a video of that. And as we were driving around, we came to this street. And these old men were shoveling their driveways. And so I figured, well, I told Justin, we'll just plow the front where the street part is, you know. And so I'll make it a little less work for them, you know. So we started, I told them I'll do it for free and everything. And plowed them out, and I saw the old woman there. She's in a video, and I put a little annotation in there, and I send out Justin to talk to her, and I kind of put the annotation that she should just go in the house and drink a hot chocolate and watch the plowing because she was talking up a storm. But we did it for free that whole season. We never charged her once.
Mm-hmm.
But then I picked up the 2 people that lived on either side of her. So it wouldn't be right for me to do her for free. So I told her I would plow her driveway for a whole season for $175.
That's a steal.
That's yeah.
She told me no, it was too expensive. Now ever since that day, no, I didn't plow her anymore because I figured, well, that's like telling me you're not interested. She could have paid me by month, $20 a month, anything would have been fine. But to do it for free, I just couldn't do it. And ever since that point, I didn't plow her driveway. She did nothing but bad mouth me to her neighbors, to her friends. And I'm like, oh, wow, really?
So there was a lot building up to that video that you posted.
Oh yeah, I was just waiting for her to come out and say something, you know, because she and I should have just kept my mouth shut and just did my thing, you know, because she's an old woman, you know. When we get old, we get in our ways and everything, and I should have been easier. you know, in a way, I was a bit wrong in just melting off. I should have just, like I said, went on my way and left it be. But I just
but I'm giving you kudos for keeping your cool, because like everything that you said wasn't like rude or mean or anything. You were just being honest about, and she was bad mouthing you.
Yeah, well, I knew I was going to be on YouTube. She didn't.
Yeah, right.
I had to watch my P's and Q's.
Yeah, well, I've been in situations similar to that where people are freaking out for reasons that are out of your control, right? And all you want to do is just go smash them, right?
No, you're right.
I mean, not no lady, but like I've had like dudes freaking out on me, and
That video would go viral.
yeah, right. I'm not looking for that kind of attention.
Wax the lady upside the head.
I don't think any of us is looking for that kind of attention.
No, that's
So
bad stuff.
So does Shalise know that she has to unmute her mic?
Not yet.
We can see her mouth move, but no,
I
I don't know where it would be.
The comment.
On the street.
I told her in the comments, and she hadn't done nothing.
I
Hey,
think
Clyde,
she's trying to.
Yeah, go ahead.
tell me something. It doesn't bother me or anything, but I was just curious because most of the time we start a YouTube channel, we kind of stick with it because we started from the ground and we build it up, and we get all these subscribers and people that are really attentive to what we're showing and videotaping onto YouTube and that. And I know you made a video, why the second channel, but was that really the only reason, or was there some underlying reason with your partner that you decided to go solo on this channel?
Well, I kind of figured that would come up in conversation at some point, but no, Tommy, he wanted to take a break from things. He didn't realize how much work it actually was going to be. So I was like, all right, you go take a break, you do your thing, but I'm still hyped on it. But I didn't want to, just steamroll the audience, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, I completely understand.
So yeah, like in the background, I do a lot of the editing. I write the scripts for the other show. I a lot of times do the work and the filming and all of that stuff. And it's not just me and Tommy. There's other people in the background. They just don't want to be on camera. And yeah, if it's not happening now, well, I'm still hyped on it, so I want to do something too, right? And I thought, what better way to give back to the community than have a community kind of channel?
Well, you're a very personable person. I mean, that's why I enjoy watching you.
Thank you.
Is because you're welcoming. I mean, let's face it. Looking at you first glance, here you are with a beard, a hat. And you don't. You just with suspenders. Okay. I mean, a lot of us come off maybe in person in a totally different way. But I have to say, dude, if I was to meet you in the street now, I'd want to shake your hand. I enjoy watching your videos for you, regardless of the content, and that's special.
Oh, thanks. And well, another thing I wanted to do was a little bit more off the cuff kind of content, right? So the other channel's completely scripted. Even when I was doing my tool reviews, I write a script and I read it off, right? And I wanted to do something a little bit more off the cuff. And people were asking what do you do outside of the videos and all this stuff? So I decided to put a bunch of different type of content together, and just like Papa Texas was saying, I do all kinds of videos and then I make playlists, and if you just want to watch those playlists, so I've on my channel put up a family playlist where it's all videos that include my whole family, and then vlogs and stuff playlist, and updates for stuff playlists. Because I get that people aren't gonna enjoy everything that I put out, but I just figured I'd mix it up and I'd try new stuff and kind of go off the cuff with it.
Yeah, I see your channel growing just because of how you present yourself. I don't think you're going to be on Paps Boys long after this channel takes off.
Well,
you're gonna be too busy here.
yeah, well, who knows, right? Because well, YouTube's a strange animal, and you never know if you're gonna get recognized or picked up, or people are gonna see you,
Or gonna get exposed.
yeah, if you get an exposure, like on the Roadhouse channel, we lucked out and we got a few videos that were just really popular. Head gasket video that we did was really popular, and it gets views constant. And it's been months.
I got a couple like that too. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what really gets you exposure if you're looking for growth.
Right.
But it's such a windfall kind of situation. There's no formula for a video that's got longevity or viral anything, right? So just the only thing you can do is just what you're doing.
Here's a question to everybody on the panel here. In the last couple of months, have your views gone down? Because I used to I wouldn't say rake in a good living, but I'd say my income on YouTube has dropped by 2/3.
Well, I'll just I'll let you in there. I'm just so talkative. I'll just get it right in there. Rah, rah, rah. No, I'm gonna let someone else talk for a minute.
And no, I haven't seen any income, but who knows?
Now, for anyone who's watching this that doesn't know about how Google AdSense works and like YouTube when it comes to getting paid for videos, video content, yeah, you get paid based on how many clicks per 1,000 views and all that stuff. So personally on my channels, I haven't seen any lowering of views, but as of late, I've seen a lowering of income based on those views. And
Okay, all right.
there's a number of factors that play into that, right? And most people will see at the beginning of the year that their income will dip in these months. I'm just gonna turn my heater off.
That work?
Yeah, income for ad revenue will dip because of the fact that advertisers don't want to pay to advertise in a lull time in sales, right? Just for retail in general.
All right, okay.
So when you're throwing your videos out, you'll get ads put on the videos, but they're not paying as well. Even though like your views will still be high or growing still, you'll see a big dip in the revenue that's accrued because of the videos. If that makes sense.
Well, yeah, no, it makes sense. I don't think they should have the choice to pay a different amount. I mean, there should be a set limit for, if you have this many seconds of advertising on a video, then you should pay so many cents per second or whatever.
Yeah, but I don't think it works like that in that sense. I think the way it works is advertisers go to Google to advertise their products, and they'll say, well, that's how much you want. Well, I'm just not going to advertise. And after the holiday season, there's nobody really wants to advertise to a bunch of people that aren't buying any products. So they reduce their rates on how much it costs to advertise.
Okay.
There's a whole market of negotiations going on, and yeah, it's just a dip.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Now, here's another question about Google AdSense. And it's been bothering me. Now, I have more than one channel, and two of them I monetized, and I put them together on AdSense. But the problem is I can't distinguish the two channels on AdSense, so I can't find what one channel is doing and the income it's bringing in versus the other channel. It seems to be all mixed in together, and hence there's no idea or no way of knowing where the money is coming from.
Now that's where having a network does come in handy. I'm part of the broadband network on YouTube, and the way a network works is they're an intermediary between the creator and Google AdSense and YouTube, and they'll give you a bunch of benefits for being part of the community of creators on their network. I never got involved in their community because it's all like gamers, whatever, like nothing to do with what I do. But like for one of the perks is I have a huge sound library where I can get music royalty free that I have a license for that I can use on the channel. But in exchange, I'm giving them a cut of my Google AdSense. But what they do is because they're legally required to, they'll send you a notice once a month saying, this is how many views you got on these videos, and this is your CPM, your RPM, and all of these statistics based on what Google AdSense gave to us, and here it is, we're handing it off to you, and you can analyze it, and this is how much we're paying you, this is the cut we took. And it's one of the benefits of being part of a network as opposed to just being a partner. YouTube's notorious for just not giving you anything.
No, but how does the network help you grow as a YouTuber, or is this completely sold on you?
For me, I'm sold on the network because of the few benefits that I get from it. Like if I ever got a content strike, I could go to the network. They have a team of lawyers that will go to bat for me because they're profiting from it. Whereas if I go through the YouTube, like,
yeah, I've been there, done that.
It's not going to help anyone, and you'll just be caught in limbo forever. So the network definitely helps for that. I haven't had any copyright strikes or flags for any reason. I don't really put out controversial content, and I don't put out stuff containing other people's content, but except for Steve Rob. But yeah, no, I was just sold on the benefits that they offered, and I negotiated a deal where the percentage I was happy with that they take for my ad revenue.
But do they help you grow as a YouTuber?
Well, they have offerings to be part of their communities, like I said, but like the community that they have has nothing to do with what I do. And it's always the like sub for sub, man. That's why I had that joke in one of my videos. And it was a joke that I had ongoing with Steve Rob where he was like, sub for sub, what is this thing? Like you sub me and then you don't even watch my videos?
Yeah, well, the subs don't mean absolutely anything. I mean, you could have one subscriber and 3 million views. Well, I'll go for the 3 million views, thank you very much.
Well, yeah, and that's why we started the Douglas Laramie thing, because I thought it was so funny.
Yeah.
That someone who doesn't even have videos could have a whole bunch of subs, and I was like getting people to go over there. And yeah, like I talked to him in the comments, and he has no interest in making videos. So it was just so.
Clyde, I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, if you have a video that makes 1,500 views,
oh, Justin,
you got another one that does 25,000 views. Do you look at that and try to figure that out?
Oh, constantly. I'm constantly looking at the content that I put out and go, why was that successful and now not? Because I've had videos where I thought this is a sure winner and people are gonna love this, and it was a flop. and then some other ones where it's like, holy cow, like I wasn't happy with it, but I needed to put something out, and it's got like 60,000 views, and I'm like, whoa, right?
That's wild.
Yeah, it's crazy, and like I said, YouTube's a beast of its own. Like it's so hard to predict anything that's actually happening on YouTube. And really the best thing to do, and that's what I've come to the conclusion with, and that's why I've been doing the channel, the Clyde Soapbox channel, is I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to do what I want to do. I'm not going to like try to bait the everything and make it be this viral video or anything. I'm just going to do me, and if people like it, they'll latch onto it. If they don't like it, I don't have to watch it. It's not a big deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can I ask this? How many subscribers are you subscribed to? Or not subscribers. How many people are you subscribed to on YouTube?
How many people am I subscribed to on YouTube? Not a lot, to be honest with you.
Oh, you don't care? Okay.
Yeah, no, like
Well,
not a ton. Like
subscribe to me, but that's okay.
I'm actually subscribed to you.
Are you really?
Yeah, the reason why you don't know is I've made my subscriptions private. So even if I'm subscribed to you, you don't know, and I won't.
You'll never win a prize from me.
Okay.
That's
yeah,
okay.
no, and that's the downside to making your subscriptions private is people will think you're not subscribed to them when you are.
I have to say,
people that are subscribed to thousands of channels, and no, I go through mine and I go, I don't watch that. I don't watch that. I don't watch that, and I get rid of it. Right? If it pops back up in my feed and I watch it and I like it, I'll subscribe back to them. I really kind of clean houses, like spring cleaning.
yeah, I keep my subscriber list private, and that's only so it doesn't cause grief with people. You know, well, I'm subscribed to your channel. How come you're not subscribed to my channel? You know, and I just, you know, I mean, there's a few guys that are subscribed to me, and I'm really appreciative to them because I do enjoy their channel, and I mean, if they're subscribed, I'm hoping that they get something out of my channel. I really don't want people to subscribe if they're not interested, because they're wasting their time and my time.
I'm subscribed to you, John, because I want to know the ins and outs of being a plow truck driver.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So I can call the guy down line and go, oh, yeah, you're feeding me a bunch of crap right now.
I saw John on the Plow Guys do it, and if he can do it, you can do it. Yeah, okay.
You're supposed to plow my driveway for 175 for the year.
Yeah.
175 for a year? No, I think we need to work on some prices. I think we need to go negotiate that a little bit.
Yeah, well, that, you know, come on. She was retired. She's retired. She's renting that place. You know, she doesn't own it. So, I mean, I'm there anyways, and it has to be something. I'm not doing it for free.
Well, it's a really nice gesture of yours.
I'm there.
It was a really nice gesture to offer that.
Yeah, but you know what? There's another story. I probably got oogles of these things. I have this one customer. She's from Trinidad. Wonderful person. She's a God-fearing Christian woman, and I have to give her kudos because she has devoted her life to raising her extremely autistic son. And to me, that she pretty much gave her life to this, you know, because her son is about 40-something. She's 65, and her son still lives at home, and she takes care of him and that. And I gave her a really good price. But I'd said in my contracts that the customer is responsible for salting because my insurance company will not cover me for liability for salt and ice.
Right. So
she said, okay, no problem. And I went into her driveway and almost slid through her garage door because of the whole thing. I couldn't have studs anymore. So I told her, I said, you have to salt your driveway or I can't do your driveway. And I think she did put down some salt, but she has one of those patio square uni-block type driveways. So I have to have special equipment to do her driveway. And she's the only one that I have this equipment for. All the rest are just pavement. So I was going to drop her next year. So me and Justin, we're up on her gallery shoveling out her stairs because I agreed to do her stairs while she was on vacation. And she comes out, she says, oh, hi, guys. And I was going to tell her, Rhonda, listen, I'm sorry, but, next year I'm not going to be taking you on as a client. And she says, oh, do you drink, John? And I'm like, yeah, like a fish. Are you kidding me? So she goes, oh, just a second. And she comes out with this bottle of Trinidadian rum she brought back from Trinidad from her vacation. I'm like, oh, how can I dump her now?
She's not coming, and she's like, I gotta give him something.
Maybe she saw it coming.
Still alive there, Keith. Bye.
Yeah, just saying goodbye to some people in the chat.
Yeah, I saw a comment.
Oh my God, I forgot all about them. That's horrible.
Caitlin Strain said, I also got flagged on one of my cat videos. It was reported as nudity. The stuff with the YouTube content, IP search algorithm is just so messed. They'll try to just flag anything that's well, they will try. I got flagged once, and it wasn't a flag, it was just a copyright thing. They said, oh, you use this copyright material and we're going to give all the ad revenue to the original creator. And it was because I used, I think it was like 3 seconds of a song that I didn't know was a copyright thing, but it was like the Nyan Cat meme from like years ago.
Oh, you know that one, Justin? Oh yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, so I used like 5 or 6 seconds of that in my timeline on like a 10-minute video. I uploaded it, and within an hour, they got back to me and said, oh, you can't monetize this. If you make any money, it's going to go to this other person. I was like, all this content. It took me weeks to edit this thing together.
Yeah, but oh yeah, okay, because of the audio, huh?
Yeah, just this 5 seconds of audio, and you just forfeit it. Oh, it's brutal. So I deleted the video and I changed the song.
Yeah, but at least you can re-edit it.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Told me over about 8 years ago. You know,
Yeah, it was a.
And then restarted again. He said he told him, you ain't down with that again.
Sorry about that.
I'm hearing somebody talking.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Is that you, Papa?
Papa's watching videos with another live chat.
Oh, he's watching another live chat.
We're not good enough for you, are we, Papa?
Part of the live chat and then in on another live chat.
I had talking about the community guidelines and strike.
Yeah.
I got nailed for a video on my other channel, and they say I violated the community guidelines. So I wrote back to them and said, "Well, please explain which guidelines where I went wrong." Because I think we can all agree that we don't want to break rules. We want to stay within the rules and do a good job and not get these strikes, because we know what the results of these strikes are. So and they just sent me back, you violated community guidelines. You're being penalized for 6 months. And they never told me where it was that I had violated the rules.
What were the restrictions that they put on your channel?
I couldn't put any videos up for more than 15 minutes. I couldn't have live stream. My monetization wasn't touched. What was the other one? There was it was some silly stuff. The first strike really doesn't hit you that hard.
The custom thumbnail or something like that?
Yeah, stuff like that. But I don't worry about the thumbnails, because after 6 months I'll just change it, But it really put a downer on me putting content up after that.
Well, my buddy Rob just a couple months ago started his own channel, and his first video that he uploaded, the very first video he uploads, is him inside of his Geo tracker, just driving and talking. No swear words, nothing, and he got a strike on his channel. Very first video.
Was he listening to music?
No, it was dead silent.
Oh my!
Oh man!
Yeah, and he contested it, and then a human looked at it and went, "Why is this flagged us?" And they apologized. They said, "Sorry, the algorithm picked it up."
Now they got people going around, and YouTube heroes. Has anybody heard that?
Yeah.
Is that a laugh or what?
Well, up until recently, nobody thought that it even happened. They talked about it, and then it just went silent. And then recently, a YouTuber that I follow said, "Oh yeah, I was talking to someone, and they said that they were one of the heroes." And they were like, "Really? You exist? You people exist? This is a thing?" Apparently, it is a thing.
Man, I had a video out, and it was me driving down the highway, and I listened to 2 Metallica songs back to back. They flagged it for monetization, but they didn't give me a strike.
Oh, because Metallica wants that sweet view money.
Oh yeah.
A lot of whatchamacallit, musical stuff there. They'll allow it to stay on, but all that money is going to go back to the copyright owner of that music, you know. So that's okay in one sense, especially if you do have a good video. At least you're going to get exposure from it.
Well,
But yeah, but like I said, oh, you don't get exposure for using the music. They just take any monetization that your exposure may have gotten you.
Yeah.
But like I said, that Nyan Cat song for 5 seconds in my 10-minute video landed some holdings company that owns the rights to that particular chain of notes. It happened to be that, so I had to change the music so I could find
what are people's opinions here about long versus short videos? Like, I'm talking anywhere from, let's say, a 3-minute video, 10-minute video max, and then at what point do you say it's too long?
I'm going to let some other people
the short
talk.
ones get more views.
Whichever one gets most views.
I think the short ones get more views.
Because there's some controversy or talk about, I like watching Paul Short. He's a great guy, but oh my God, this guy's videos can go on for 25, 40 minutes, an hour, and I mean, I sometimes if he gets into a point where I'm just not too interested, I'll just kind of click through because I'd like to see what else he has to offer in his content, because a lot of the times he does offer something that's interesting. But I have to say that I have intentionally tried to keep my videos short, sweet, to the point, or hopefully to the point, but I'm a bit of a narcissist, so I get lost in myself when I'm editing. And I just find the short ones are usually the best ones and the easiest ones to watch.
I like that response that you you're a narcissist, so you try to just watch your videos as much as you can. You know,
I'm convinced I'm a narcissist because, they say you should watch your video at least 100 times or so. And when you start getting sick of the stuff you don't want to watch anymore, that's the stuff you should cut out. The thing is, I never get sick of watching it.
You know what? 2 weeks ago, Lone Star Rider told me, when you go watch a video, if it's kind of long, change it over to change the speed to 1.25 or 1.5, and you can still understand it, but you get to watch it a little bit faster.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
I only learned about that from Douglas Laramie because he mentioned that in the comments on one of my videos.
I like to keep all my under the 15-minute mark.
Why 15?
That's just,
what's the 15-minute thing?
his download speed sucks. That's why it's 15 minutes. He'd be there for 3 days downloading it.
Thanks. No,
I think it's really good. I think it's really good to make a couple videos real short, 3 minutes, 5 minutes and stuff like that. And then once in a while, make one a little bit bigger, especially 10 minutes. Because when you do 10 minutes, you can add more advertisement. So, so do shorter ones and do that one that's a little bit longer and just go back and forth.
Yeah, anything longer than 15 minutes, I don't usually watch.
Yeah, well, and that's what it really comes down to. I think it depends on the viewer. Some viewers want to watch an hour-long video about the intricacies of the camshaft and how you adjust your valves, but some people, they don't. Or actually, most people don't. And I find that the shorter you make it, the more likely people will be to click on your video. But if it's too short, they'll just glaze over it. So I find the sweet spot to be between 3 and 8 minutes. But like you said, Papa, if you go 10 minutes, you get a second ad on your video. And that's why the current trend is 10-minute around marker videos for all the big channels, all the popular channels. They'll always have the 10-minute marker. There are a lot of other content producers that do talks and stuff like that, and they'll run on for like 30 minutes to an hour on their videos. So they're not concerned. They're happy about the extra revenue, but Yeah, a lot of people, they'll take something that should only take 5 minutes and just reiterate things or stretch them out like they do on cable TV. Like, you know, when you're watching and they're like, yeah, we're just going to get to this, but first, and then go to some other thing you don't care about. They keep teasing at the real thing that you want to see. And that's a way to keep you stretched out and get that view time. And that's where the revenue comes from. So,
Okay, Clyde, somebody in the chat wants to know what you do with all your stuff on the workbench. They probably don't know you work on cars and stuff, but I thought you could explain that.
yeah, actually, I wanted to address that, but we were on a topic. Now that you brought it up, that was Marissa, right?
Yeah.
Said, Clyde, what do you do at the workbench? So, like, what I do for work, I'm an automotive technician. So I work at an independent shop. I work on everything that non-commercial kind of thing, right? So passenger cars, trucks, that sort of deal. If I get into commercial, it's only just like fleet vehicles for companies. You have some fleet vehicles that come in. What is it? The Ministry of Forests. We do some of this stuff for them out here. But the workbench, this is just my hobby stuff, what I do at home. So these are my junk tools. My good tools are at work.
I just wanted to say something quickly. Now that we've been doing this, and I'm on the Google's Hangout page here with you guys, and I've totally neglected the chat channel over on YouTube. There's nothing behind you, Keith. It's okay. What's he looking at? Is there any way that we can have some sort of chat working out on the same page that we're talking on? Because I mean, I'd like to interact with anybody that's.
I had to just learn this. Because this is my first time doing this, so I had to learn this. If you open up another window and you open up this live chat, you can see the live chat window, and then make your window smaller on our chat, and then you can see both.
Makes sense.
Okay, John, get Justin back on the screen. Would he shave his beard off?
Oh. They want to see you, Justin.
That was a whack of hair that came off that boy.
Hey.
All gone.
Okay, you can go now.
Oh, I'm gonna say something here. So something that's really cool. Everybody has different kind of content, but the one thing that brings a lot of people together is channel stickers and shout outs. So, you know, everybody make videos and do whatever you want. And then, I mean, I get a lot of mail right now. I don't know. I get like 10 pieces of mail a week right now. So when I do my mail call, it normally goes over 10 minutes. So what I'm trying to do is keep all my other content down so that people will watch it. And then when I do my mail call, I have no choice but for it to be over 10 minutes. Oh, look at them doggies. I'm sorry.
I'll address this one if you don't mind.
But you know what? Any channel, if you're a big channel like you or a small channel, whatever, I think I love the sticker board. I think the sticker board is so cool for channels. So I think any channel, big or small, should do a mail call with stickers, and every once in a while, just stop doing what you do and make a video and just do mail call, just do stickers and do a sticker board. I think everybody should do that. I think it's so cool.
Yeah, so I'll address this one if I can have the chance. Check out the big hole in my shirt. That's what I get for work. But so the mail call thing I started doing on my second channel, because on my primary channel I was focused on making these really intensive videos focused on what it is, the project that I was working on, and they would take weeks for a lot of these videos. And a lot of times if I came up with a lot of videos in a short succession, it was because a video was getting too long and I had to make it into several videos. So like the subscribers on that channel, they were accustomed to seeing this entertainment product, not a community thing. And I felt like I was neglecting the community thing. And that was really a big reason why I started the second channel. And it really kind of fell out of what I was doing on Instagram and some of the other social media that I was doing. And I started the Beer Fridge Wall of Fame and letting people know what my address is, but like anyone who would send me a PM. And then I would, rather than for my mail call videos, I wanted to formulate it in a different way than what I see usually for mail calls. So I'll get a package from somebody and I'll show the package and then address the person that the package is from and then talk a little bit about that person and then open it to see what's inside. And then include them on the Beer Fridge Wall of Fame. So that was like kind of a thing that I started. Like I felt really bad that on my other channel I wasn't recognizing all these other creative people around me. I would in certain cases where it was relevant to the video that I was making, like certain collaboration projects. But yeah, I really wanted to do this on the second channel and include all the people in the community, like the viewers, the commenters, the other creators around me, and make this community sort of feel, if that makes any sense to you guys.
Clyde, what do you do when you don't have a return address?
Oh, that's the other thing. I never got into sending my stickers out. Like I don't even have stickers for my channel. Like I have one on my fridge, and it's a one-off print to order from a website. And I have a link for people if they wanted stickers because people kept asking for them, and I'm not in the business of making swag or anything like that. I'm not saying that nobody should, but it's an expense I can't accrue, right? Like I'm not a rich dude. It's so expensive to live in British Columbia alone and then make videos. So yeah, I haven't really invested in doing the sticker thing. But if I ever did, I'd be sending them to everybody that and I do keep everyone's address.
It says Texas behind you. I see Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a gift from a friend.
It needs to say Papa Texas. It's Papa.
It says Texas malt liquor. And that's one thing that people don't know about me is I'm actually half American.
That's too bad.
That's too bad.
I was gonna say which part.
Yeah, which part?
You live south of the U.S.?
Do I live in the U.S.?
You live south of the U.S.
Oh, he lives in Canada.
Yeah, I used to live south of the U.S. I lived in. I grew up in Windsor, Ontario, and everybody thought it was so weird that I lived south of Detroit.
I'm gonna go get the map.
Oh God, here we go.
When I was growing up, I grew up in Windsor, Ontario, and it's south of Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah.
It's just this peninsula that wraps under Michigan. And we have Detroiters coming over into Canada south and like wearing winter jackets, like, and coming out of their cars like, why isn't it cold?
So where you live?
So if you go to the southwest corner of Canada on that map, southwest corner of Canada on that map.
Keep going.
Southwest.
Yeah, just a little bit to the left and down. There you go, right there.
You live there?
That's where I live.
Wow. I think Drive Shaft Drew lives there.
Mm-hmm.
You really like Drive Shaft Drew.
There's Spongie. Spongie lives right here.
Oh yeah, bye.
Yeah, he's on an island. Right,
Wow.
Papa?
Way over here. You're just like right above. What was that? Washington?
Yeah, just right above Washington. I'm a few hours from Seattle.
And Keith, you're one of these. I can't remember which one you are.
The white
The
one.
white one.
Oh, there's Keith. He's white. Did y'all know he's white?
Oh boy.
I think
Okay.
that's Ghost. No, Ghostman's over here somewhere. Who was that?
Yeah, Ghostman's in Ontario.
Yeah, he's
So
over
this
here.
drive shaft is a yellow one.
Oh,
Or gold, as you
oh, yeah, it's gold. Okay, drive shaft Drew. He's gold. There's my map. I wanted to see all this. I was like, can't y'all all see each other? And they're like, Canada's kind of big, but that's kind of cool.
Yeah, and it's funny because most of us live like right along the southern border. It's like
I
one of the
cold up here.
one of the few inhabitable places in Canada, right along the border.
That's all.
You know, it's really weird, though. It's really weird that these ones right here, Michigan and United States is higher than these guys right here. That's really cool.
Hey, you can see Montreal. Look at it right there. Montreal. Hey, there's no pin.
Yep. Just over from the white pin or straight across from the blue one.
There's no pin there, Papa.
Here's a blue one. Who's talking? Oh, Plow Boys. Plow guy.
Oh,
Yeah, I actually grew up around that region. If you go to that most southern tip of Canada, that's where I grew up. No, like over by where Ghostma Vlogs is. Yeah, down there, you'll find a little town called Detroit, Michigan, and right across from that, on the Canadian side, that's where I grew up.
Very cool.
I still don't see a pin.
Yeah, there's
What?
nothing there.
Are you not putting a pin there, Papa? I think he's trying to
All my pins are in.
He's trying to tell me something, isn't he?
I don't have any more pins.
Well, that'll be the second thing I do tomorrow. Send you off some pins.
You know what? If you'd watch one of my videos and comment, I might put a pin in there.
Oh,
there it is.
oh,
There it is.
oh. What were you guys talking about earlier?
I'm fixing to shout these guys out.
Oh,
So if you want to shout out,
What
I'll
were we
give
talking
you.
about earlier? We were talking about self-promotion.
okay.
Shameless.
So I know where I am in Papa Texas books.
I'll
Back
give
page.
you a week to connect with me, and we put all this together. I'll make a video, show everybody. Good old Spongie. I think he's on an island. He says no, but I really think he is.
Oak Island.
But
Oh, you're out in Nova Scotia, Spudgy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my wife's best friend lives out there in Nova Scotia. She moved out there to be with her parents. She used to live here in Quebec.
What's her name? I might know her.
Her name's Susie.
oh, I know Susie.
I know a Susie.
We all know Susie.
Her last name's Martin.
What are
Okay.
you drinking?
I'll be right back.
What happened to Papa? Oh,
He's putting his map away.
putting the map away. Yes, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Right?
Yeah, he'll be bringing it back out in about a half hour.
So what is your first name, Papa Texas?
What's what?
What's your first name?
Papa?
Papa Texas.
It's Papa. Papa, Texas. You know what? I guarantee you, Plow Guys has never seen one of my videos.
Well, no, I'd have to say you're wrong. I saw the one about. I know you have your granddaughters on there, and I've watched a couple of your videos.
Well, that's nice of you.
No, I have. Don't be thinking I haven't watched anybody's videos here.
Very nice.
Is it the one where he?
My videos.
Papa, I'm actually subscribed to your channel. I don't know why you would say that.
But you're hidden.
South Texas channel, eh? What's he got on it? Quick, play a video so I can tell him I watched one of his videos. Oh shit! I forgot to mute the mic. Sorry.
I subscribed to you. I think back in August, September, probably September, and I told you. I said I'm waiting on those snow plowing videos.
And
I've watched a few.
Did I deliver?
I've watched a few of them, but you're hidden, so I don't know. You know, even though you're hidden, you can still make a comment and say, oh, "He's here."
Would you go on to Papa Texas on my
Tell you
account?
what, Papa Texas, I'll do that because I am hidden. Nobody knows who I'm subscribed to unless I tell you.
But Paps, I see you a lot on Instagram. I love Instagram pictures. Y'all come on.
Instagram is a lot of fun. I've been having a ton of fun with that.
So back to community support.
Yeah, community support.
I'm doing my support right now. I'm on Papa Texas's channel, leaving a comment. Right?
So yeah, I didn't know it was about community support. Yeah, I know it's about the community, but yeah, getting on the support side of the community thing. A lot of people come to me about editing questions, and I actually enjoy it, like editing personally myself. So when people reach out to me asking questions about editing, I like to help people out because there's a lot of tricks. It took me a long time to figure out. And there's just like little things here and there that people are like, how do you do that? How did you get that? And I love passing this information along because I like watching the people that I'm associated with, like friends with on YouTube, and watching their videos. I like watching them getting better at.
Well, you can't see nothing because my big head is around the door. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to mute my.
But yeah, I really enjoy watching people grow in the form of quality content when their videos get better because they figure out new tricks for editing and stuff like that. So that's kind of my way of giving back to the community, and I've been starting to consider making videos on those specific things on my Soapbox channel.
Well, and I think also you're having conversations with other YouTube channels, interviews. That's giving back to the community too.
Yeah, I always tried to refrain from calling them interviews because I always wanted to have the feel of like a chat. So I always just call them chat.
Yeah. Sorry, I guess I worded that wrong, but I understand.
Yeah, no. I mean, it is what anyone takes from it, right? So I'm not trying to put words in anyone's mouth, but you know, if I come across a certain way, but I like what I'm trying to put forward is less of like a top-down sort of look and more of like a peer level sort of thing where I'm having chats with people that are peers of mine and we all get along and have a good time, and I'll find something interesting about them and I want to show that off to my audience. Like, dude, check this guy out. He's got this thing going on. This is really interesting and I want to talk about it. So why not record it while I'm doing it? You know what I mean?
And that's what I take from your videos on communicating with other channels. And I got to sub to some really good guys that I didn't know before.
And well, that's a hard thing on YouTube is learning about other channels. Like YouTube doesn't make it easy. If you log out and then go to the YouTube homepage, you will be watching Ellen DeGeneres for hours. Like it's not really tuned to you until you make your YouTube experience tuned to you, right?
Yeah.
And it's really hard to find these small YouTubers like myself. Like, yeah, my Roadhouse channel has like 13,000 subscribers, but by any means on YouTube level, that's still small. That's so tiny.
Yeah. Yeah, well, YouTube is more catered towards people like PewDiePie. Let's face it. I mean, he's the flagship of YouTube, even though they don't want to admit it. They're making a killing off this guy. Off of you and me, you know, if we're here, we're not here, it don't make a difference on YouTube. But there are people out there who do actually enjoy all of our content for different reasons. That's why they're subscribed, you know? And I make my YouTube videos because I really know I do enjoy doing it. Is there a benefit of getting paid? Yeah, sure. Who doesn't want to make a few bucks? But, you know, that money is always poured back into getting new equipment. I bought this stupid thing here. yeah, it sounds like crap. $200 and it sounds like crap, and I was really disappointed, you know. But
what are you hooking up?
Pardon me?
You spend more than you make.
Yeah, absolutely.
Spend way more than you make.
What is it that you're hooking it up to? Oh, okay. To like a handy cam.
Yeah, and it's for some reason the original wire that came with it was one of those red curly wires. There's the mic with the air thing on it, and it sounds like crap. And I paid like $100 for that freaking thing, and it's you know. But what are you going to do? So you move on. I have videos, and I'm sure you can attest to this because I heard your one where you made the video in the car, Clyde, and the audio. Sometimes you'll do a video, and of course you can't hear the audio unless you go out and you start buying all this expensive equipment and actually listen to it as you're recording it, or have a sound person or your camera person doing it for you. And I got all this air noise, wind noise, and you're like, "Are you kidding me?" And you got two choices. Either you can just run with what you got or you scrap it. And when you're in a spontaneous type shot, you can't retake it.
Yeah, half the time you just end up scrapping it, and then you're like, oh, there goes a whole day's work.
I couldn't imagine having a sound guy.
Couldn't imagine what?
I couldn't imagine having a sound guy or a camera guy.
My wife does some of my filming. Usually you can tell it's my wife. The camera will be on me, and then all of a sudden it'll shift, and you guys will be watching something else, and I'll be talking away. She'll sit there, she'll videotape, and then something grabs her attention. She'll turn her head, and she'll be looking at it, and the camera will just drift away. Hi, over here. No, we work good together, and I think a lot of people, when they realize what's going on, then they understand. You know, you'll see in the comments, I see the wife got a little distracted while she was filming today or something, you know, and we all have a good laugh at it. And I mean, my wife and I could probably start our own channel the way we banter back and forth. It's
do it, or like include it on one of your other channels.
Yeah, that's trying to get the wife into it, though. She's not really into it. I'd have to put a black square over her face on the video so nobody could see her, you know? She doesn't want to be on video.
My wife kept saying that. My wife kept saying that until I actually just went ahead and shot a video in the car while the whole family's in the car. And she was totally fine with it at the end. And the whole family can sit down and watch it, and we have fun with it.
You have a lovely family. They have no reason to be embarrassed to be on YouTube. I mean, I think they're great.
Oh, but people have embarrassment regardless or not if they have a reason for an embarrassment. You know what I mean? Like, there are so many people that want to make YouTube videos but don't because they're scared for whatever reason, right?
I started out just using my hands when I first started on my channel, my very first channel. You know, and I just went from there, and I ended up showing myself and that, and I didn't care. You know, I think some people are worried about the trolls.
Have you ever watched the channel AVE?
Oh my God, I support this guy more than just being subscribed to him. Let's put it that way.
He's awesome.
He is.
I've had some chats with him and stuff, and
You're taking advice.
he's a really cool dude. Yeah, I got some shirts from him, and yeah, he's a super cool dude, but he just does not want his face on camera, just straight up.
Yeah, but he has a way of getting around that because of his content.
His commentary is just hilarious, right? It's just,
You know what his first name is?
what's that?
You know what his first name is?
I think it's Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You heard the video too where his wife was calling after him?
Yeah, I thought that's what I was. And the comments exploded, right? Like, oh, it's Chris.
Yeah, let the schmoof flow.
Oh man, that guy's really funny. And
Yeah, but that's absolutely adult content.
kudos to him for gaining such a huge audience, being successful, right? Like, I find on YouTube more often than not, people will feel like a resentment to the ones that catch and grow and end up being popular. And it's like, I don't feel that way at all. I feel like awesome, man. Like, your content's great, and if it catches on, then fantastic.
You still there, Ethan, Papa?
Me?
Are you guys still there?
I'm still here. I got a question for those two guys. They're talking.
Yeah, sorry, I talk too much. I
got a question for y'all. It's
That's
about
funny.
what about comments? How much do you comment back to your comments?
All the time.
every single comment.
Yeah, me too. Now Papa's
I
gonna
would
pull out.
make more videos if I commented back less. That's really how it goes.
What about you, Keith?
Me? I comment on pretty much anything that I watch.
I just subbed you, by the way.
Oh, I
Well-
thought you were commenting back to people who comment to you.
Yeah, that's what he meant.
Yeah,
Yeah, I comment back to every single one.
You
but
reply.
you don't watch all the videos, but you comment back.
Yeah, because I'm spending so much time editing, and then I try to spend so much time to actually get back to all the people that take the time to comment on my videos. That it's hard, and then I have a family and I go to work, so like.
Yeah. So
I catch up on videos as much as I can, but it's really it's like a routine. Make videos, edit videos, comment back on the comments that people left on my videos. Sometimes it'll take me a couple days, but I'll sit and I'll do a session of just commenting back on everything that everybody said.
No, it's not.
Perhaps
one problem being a smaller channel. I mean, I comment back, but I also go watch a video of the person that commented back. So I'm stuck in that mode right now.
Yeah, well, it's not that I never do that. Actually, if you saw recently on my channel, I had a chat with Joe Robinson, and it was because I checked out his channel after he left the most amazing comment on my first family video. And I was like really kind of nervous about putting out a video about my family out on the interweb. And he left such a really heartwarming comment. And I was like, well, who is this guy anyway? Right. And I went and looked, and he had a channel and a bunch of videos, and we became really good friends. And I was like, hey man, I want to get you in on this, on the chats and being part of this community, because yeah, this is super cool, right?
Yeah.
I don't. I understand now what Papa Texas was asking. Yeah. Sometimes when somebody comes in and they leave a comment, I'll reply. I try and reply to everybody. Sometimes they get lost in the spam folder, even though they're not spam. But I'll try and get back to everybody. Do I go and watch their channels? I don't watch everybody's channels. Of course, if they have no content, they have no content. When I do watch something like, since it's a plow channel and we're the plow guys, I do leave a lot of comments on other channels that do plowing videos, because there's that connection there.
Correct.
Do I watch other channels and not comment? Oh yeah, and chances are I probably didn't click like on them either. But it doesn't mean I didn't like them, and it doesn't mean I didn't have nothing to say. It's just that maybe I didn't feel that what I had to say wasn't important to the video. Well, and let's face it, sometimes you can say something in a text message, like a chat, and you'll say it with one sentiment, but somebody could take it as another sentiment, you know? It's emails and chats are so unemotional that it's hard to tell if somebody means it in a sincere way or if they're being a smart ass or something, you know? But replying to comments, I do all the time. Visiting others, the subscribers to my channel, I will do it. Usually if they leave a comment that grabs my attention. Like one guy told me, and it's nothing against him, but he has this John Deere 1025, and he was telling me how he could have plowed the driveway not better than me, but he could have done it quicker and he would never have gotten stuck. But we had over a foot of snow, and I saw his little John Deere, and I'm still fairly convinced I could have plowed faster than he could have blown it out with his snowblower, since it was only, I think, 3 feet wide, and here I'm running with a 7.5 foot blade. You know, there's certain obvious differences with the two equipment. Does a tractor have its place? It does. Does a plow truck have its place? They both do. Does one work better than the other in one situation? But to get into a pissing match with this guy, where's the sense? You know, so I just said, yeah, you know, you win. I'm not going to argue with this guy.
What do you think, Keith? Can you plow John?
Can I outplow John?
What did you say? Can he plow? No, he can't. Thank you very much.
I've never seen any of your videos, so I don't know. I'm just asking.
Well, Spongie, you'd have to be dubbed to him first.
No, I am subscribed to him.
Oh, that's good. So getting onto like the beef thing. So in the past, I think the trend's kind of ending now, but about a year ago, this was this like huge thing. I think it's on the tail end and just kind of warping out as a trending thing. But like channels like Leafy is here and stuff, they got huge overnight on this idea of just ripping on people and creating this like horrible beef between channels and people soaking right into this idea of just like hating on each other. Like I know the conversation started tonight based on some beef that was going on. I don't know the particulars, so I'm not gonna try, pry at that. But like, what do you guys think of this whole like beefing amongst channels?
What I personally think about it is it's sad that other people are feeding off of other people, creating hate content, and expecting these huge views off of it. And it's just sad.
Well, yeah, that I hate to say this on that, but I mean, some people are doing hate videos, and they're getting like a lot of viewers on their live show. That's all I'm gonna say.
So it's just view grabbing. That's the sweet, juicy views.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sick of it, and it's been 2 weeks now, and it had been building up, and I said, you know what? It's time to draw the line, and they crossed the shit line twice. So
yeah, but what did you do something, Clyde? Spongie, that promoted them to come out and hit on you. I mean, because sometimes it's things we say we don't even realize it, or the way you return your actions back to the person that kind of says a comment, because sometimes I find that just ignoring them and deleting their comment is the best thing to do.
Well, the thing is, it has actually nothing to do with me, and this is where the community support is all about, and I'm supporting two channels. One is right now, and it just, to talk bad about somebody that was a subscriber to you, and a lot of people are subscribed to them, it's just doesn't make any sense. Would you shoot off about your fellow subscribers?
Well, I shoot off about my fellow subscribers. Well, I think in the big picture, I think we need to be straightforward and honest with ourselves and everybody else. If we don't like something, we don't like it. But do you subscribe to something you don't like just so you can throw them some knives and needles at them to hurt them? No, of course not. I mean, why would I do that? That doesn't make any sense at all. So I wouldn't be watching somebody I didn't enjoy. So,
well, that's just malice, and I think it's just for the sake of causing drama, because people just sponge off this drama. Like viewers,
One thing about
drama, they like it.
one thing about what happened, it was drama, and somebody started realizing they get a lot of views off of doing what they do, so they kept doing it. And
So, like I said, those juicy views.
that's right.
The juicy ad revenue. Oh yeah, come here.
And I'm probably one of the two.
Yeah.
one of the two what?
The problems going around on YouTube.
Yeah, but I feel the same way about politics. And like, I had an opportunity in one of my recent videos to join on the let's say a huge opinion about a political thing, and I passed. And because I wanted to address an issue, but I didn't want to give my political opinion on it, right? Because I just wanted to stay away from that. But I was talking about teachers and their political opinions to like little kids, right?
Right.
And I just wanted to say that was wrong, right? But I didn't want to go out and say, here's what my political opinion is, because whatever, right?
Well, that's the thing with me and what's going on. I totally agree about what they done, and one thing, but making the video for 20 minutes on and on and on and on about it, that's why. Fucking horse.
Yep.
The sweet juicy views, and that over 10 minutes of content revenue.
Like, my blood pressure was going through the roof.
I want some positive stuff. Go check out Little Doggy.
I know Little Doggy.
All right. I mean, he's all positive, and he helps me out. When I watch him, he helps me out right now with what I'm going through. So that's another story. But
yeah, he's a super positive guy, but he's very opinionated.
Yeah, he's the truth, that's for sure.
Yeah, like I don't want to get in that opinion game,
That's
so
right.
I'm trying to like stay away from the opinion game. If you get what I mean.
yeah, you just go to him and you're like, cool, but I'm staying out of it.
Yeah, I'm out of it. I'm not in it. I'm not in it. Just like
Yeah,
he is a nice guy though. He's a really nice guy, and I want to get some of that doggy salt because that Ghost One keeps going on about it.
Actually, it's a rub, and I've already had it. Hang on.
Two things you should never do on YouTube: politics and religion. Like they say in personal conversations, two things you should avoid.
Yes. Or, well, it's three: politics, religion, and sexuality.
And watching Papa Text.
Well,
Oh, you can't read that. I bet you can't read that. Can you read that?
Yeah.
yeah, well, kinda.
Yep.
Okay. It's, Mike's Little Doggy salt mix. Anyway, he sent that to me, and I put it on some pork chops, and it was awesome. It was an awesome seasoning. Very good. He's out of Arkansas.
Yeah, Ghostman keeps going on about it on his channel, so I'm gonna have to get some of that stuff.
I get stuff sent to me. He sent this to me, and I got oh, wrong shirt. I have some what was it? Never mind. Too much Pabst Blue Ribbon.
I'm all about the PBR. It's so funny because I've been meaning to make a video about it, like why PBR. And if anyone's sitting here watching this live stream long enough, maybe, yeah, I'll just let the cat out of the bag. But I will make a video about it. But it all started because I got back from Japan, and I was like, okay, I need a lager to drink. And I tried out a bunch of the, cheaper ones because I didn't want to spend a bunch of money on beer to drink. And a lot of them were junk, and PBR was like, it's okay. it's drinkable. It's pretty plain. But it's good. And so I was just, because it was regular, and I wouldn't end up with oh, today's 6-pack's horrible. Tomorrow's might be better. I just knew this would be good, so I was drinking this all the time. But my friends started getting on my case about it. Like, why are you always drinking PBR? Isn't that like old man beer?
Well, over on the East Coast, drink Alexander's, because those that like it a lot. Something to Brian. I think, Brian, we're on the same page, buddy.
Hey, Doors in Time.
We're all looking at the chat now.
Yeah. Well, I was kind of behind on it.
I look at the chat constantly. With the chat, we wouldn't be here. Well, we would be here, but
the funny thing about Pabst Blue Ribbon now, though, because I went full bore because my friends were bugging me about it. I was like, I'm gonna drink nothing but it, and include that in my videos. It's like a point. I always drink this, and so the PBR reps, they reached out to me from this region in Canada. And every once in a while they come out and they're like, hey, here's some hats, here's a bunch of beer, here's a bunch of stuff. Come and visit and hang out for a while. It's super cool.
Yeah, you're lucky that you lucked out with that.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Fisher to contact me and ask me if I want a new plow every year. A new Ford truck wouldn't be bad either.
Yeah, good luck with that sponsorship.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Well, the cool thing about Pabst was they were never like, yeah, we want to sponsor you. They were like, yeah, we want to hang out with you and support you in any way that we can. So call us if you ever need us.
It benefits them, even if it's just trinket hats and stickers or a case of beer here and there. It benefits them more than actually sponsoring you, and it's cheaper for them.
Totally. But the fact that they said if you ever have a project and you need us for something, give us a call. That speaks volumes, right?
well, we see our Gator made with Crown Royal. They still haven't got back to him.
They can't afford They can't afford to ship to him.
What was that other one? Perrier water?
Yeah.
That was another one. God, that's funny.
Nothing like that for a guy channel.
I've had a lot of people contact me for these LED lights. Oh my God, what a pain in the butt. Put our lights, take our lights, review our lights, and all they want is to be on your channel and get some exposure. And I have done one company with Ox Beam because they send me stuff up the kazoo. I mean, I've got so many 50-inch, 20-inch, 30-inch LED light bars, and I don't even use the damn things, you know? They're sitting in my basement. But for them, they just keep sending stuff back and forth to me. So, I mean, every once in a while, if they send me something I can use, like those floodlights, on the back of my truck, I'll give them a little shout out, you know. But I think the only time I'll ever do anything as far as product shout outs is on something that I've actually bought for myself, spent my own money on. And if I like it, I like it. And if I don't like it, I don't like it. Like we're getting into some new backup equipment, so safety equipment. So we'll be doing a video on that. I haven't quite installed it yet, but you know, I'll do a video on that and just show it off to people. Say, you know, this is new technology. Check it out. If it's something you like, check. You know, you can here. You got to see it here, work, and get yourself one if you want. But apart from actually trying to sell stuff like that on my channel, I'm not going to do it. I have another channel for that kind of crap, and I'll keep it there and just keep the plow guys for the plow guys type thing. You
know what you should do, John?
What?
You should mail the smallest ox beam like you can to Gator. That would be over the top to him because he's always going on. I wanted a review for ox beam, and they still never got back to me. So you
really,
know, yeah, honest.
Oh, they're always contacting me. I got a light bar. They sent Jerry. They see I have an American address, so they send me my stuff down to the U.S. and Jerry gets his stuff sent to him, which really pisses me off because I'd rather have it sent to me. But he gets the same stuff I get. They'll send him this light bar that has a Bluetooth controllability with your cell phone, and I've had one sitting here since before he did his video on it, and I haven't gotten to it. They asked me, "Oh, how are you doing?" And I said, "I'm doing fine, but I haven't gotten to your light bar yet, and I don't know if I will." You know. Yeah, I should get a hold of him and send him something off and make them all happy.
No, type up a letter, eh? Type up a letter making it look like it's Oxbeam sending it to him.
Oh, God. Yeah, but the thing is, if he goes on with that, though, I mean, that could be libelous, and I'd rather stay away from that. But, yeah, I mean, it would be a good joke.
You have to have another piece of paper there saying, hey, this is just a joke, though.
Yeah, don't open till you read the first letter, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, man, he'll get a good kick out of that.
Well, why don't we just all chip in for a bottle of Crown Royale?
Yeah. Hey, we want you to be sponsors of us.
Who makes Crown Royale, anyways?
I got a bunch of emails from Oxbeam, and I just kind of ignored them because
from Susie.
Yeah, Susie and another, and there was I was this close to making a video on one of those booster pack companies.
Did that too, one by one.
They sent me an email saying, "We'll send you a free booster pack, but here's all these things attached."
Yeah.
And I actually went out and bought it and filmed a bunch of stuff. I haven't really made a video about it yet. Because the thing's like nowhere close to their claims, so I was gonna just slag on them. But I thought it was a bit negative. So if it works out to be a good video,
the whole thing.
Then
if they send you if somebody sends you something for review, I mean, you're gonna review it. Is it easy to be 100% honest? It is not, because let's face it, guys, getting free shit is awesome. You know, who doesn't like getting free
that's
stuff?
exactly what it is, but implicit in that is the fact that you're like, wow, I got free stuff. If I give this a good review, then other companies will potentially send me more free stuff.
Yes.
So it's just like endless cycle of, wow, I'm just giving horrible advice and I'm losing credibility as a person on YouTube. Like I'm not into being chill. I don't want to do it.
Well, I find you avoid saying all the bad stuff. You'll say, oh, this light is powerful. Are they powerful? They absolutely are. Will they light up a street? Yeah, they will. But you don't tell them that they're not 100% waterproof. You kind of omit stuff. And I'm like, I can't do that anymore. I really can't. I can't.
That suck. And that's why when I started doing my tool reviews on my primary channel, I set it up in a framework where at the beginning I would say So today's show is brought to you by, and just give some ridiculous company that's worth a lot of money, and then turn around and say, because if you're going to have a fake sponsor, you might as well go huge, right? And then talk about things that I purchased with my own money and have had for a long time, and go about it in that way.
I mean, you get nothing free for it.
Oh, I get nothing. I get nothing out of it. But I get the satisfaction of giving advice to people.
You know, you don't get nothing. You get juicy views from doing reviews.
Right.
Yeah, well, if I get juicy views and if I can get revenue from that, I feel that's way more honest than lying to people for the sake of a product, right? Silence.
Yeah, I was trying to type back on the chat channel here. Sorry, Clyde.
No, it's okay. But yeah, I'd rather have integrity when it comes to that stuff, because, you know, I'm here for the long haul. I'm not here to get, you know, rich quick on YouTube. I really enjoy making videos, and I don't want to, you know, skew my reputation by, you know, just telling people to buy something that I know might be piece of crap.
Yeah, there's that too. And I am here to get rich, so please, everybody, subscribe, buy my shirts, and don't forget Patreon. It's on my front page. You guys can click on it and help support the Plow Guys. Here's the t-shirts, guys. Awesome! Look at that.
You think you'd be having those t-shirts? Nobody.
What's that?
Yeah, where's these
t-shirts?
Well, you have to go to Teespring, and you could buy your own t-shirt.
They don't talk.
I got a guy out in Edmonton or Alberta there, Brooks, Alberta, a great guy. He sent me a shirt, and I wear it proudly.
He is a great guy. Give me his address, and I'll ask him to send me one too.
I didn't have to ask.
I don't even. Oh, that's awesome. I'll have to get in contact with him.
I'm wearing a shirt.
It's not that I would love to send a t-shirt out to everybody, but at $32 a t-shirt, I would be a very poor man by the time I hit the first 3 subscribers that I was sending t-shirts out to. It's not that I wouldn't want to send out stuff like this to everybody. Sure, I would. But at what point do you say, you know, there's just no benefit to that kind of cost outlay? You know, I mean, that's why the stickers became very popular, because they're inexpensive and they're easy to send out to people. But t-shirts, oh my God, that's if I had maybe 70,000 subscribers and YouTube was paying me like you know, X amount of dollars, you could afford to buy these t-shirts. But you know, just to send them off to everybody at my own expense at retail, that would kill me.
This shirt.
John, you have a sticker?
I'm sorry?
John, you have a sticker?
Well, yeah. You can order one.
I've never seen one come to my mail yet.
I'll trade you a sticker.
See my shirt?
There you go.
I got old ones. I got older ones. I even have mats, mouse mats. I didn't send you a mouse mat.
You didn't send me nothing.
I didn't send you nothing.
Nothing.
See my shirt?
I'm sure I sent it. I thought I told you. I put the stamps on the envelope. How come you didn't mail it?
You cheat. No.
Oh, sure. Blame the boy. Blame the boy.
It's all his fault.
My shirt.
Too cheap. He's too cheap.
They can't
I swear.
see you.
I don't care. He can hear me.
I'm going to mute them. You can't hear you.
Shirt.
Yeah?
The shirt's for the channel that's
Are
exploding.
you trying to tell me something?
Shirts for the people that are winning.
Here's mine. I got mine on.
Take off my shirt.
You look wearing a Pap shirt.
Mine's about Bubba's Garage in Texas.
I think the only two printed shirts I have, one says Douglas Laramie and the other one has Thomas EXOV CDS because he came to my house.
Yeah, I've seen the Douglas one. That's funny. But why did you do that? Is that like the whole Douglas Laramie thing? Was that just kind of
Give back.
that's not cheap to go out and get one shirt made like that.
No, but it's to give back to the guy that that comments and watches your videos. And he watches all our channels. He's on everybody I talk to. They're subscribed to him.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, so like Steve Robb had one thing that he was pulling out of it, and then I had like my own spin on it, right? Because I was looking at it like, here's this guy who wants nothing. He's not looking for anything. Because I get on my other channel, because I've got a bigger subscriber number, I get bombarded with people that are doing the like sub for sub and let's come sub to my channel, sub to yours, and let's do all this stuff, but they don't really want to be part of it. Like they don't actually get involved with the community, like this kind of stuff. They don't care. They're just trying to garnish their own growth out of it. And I thought of it as like, wow, here's this dude who wants absolutely nothing except to have this good YouTube experience and then actually be part of the community, even though he doesn't make videos and he doesn't want subscribers and he doesn't need any of this stuff. And I was like, I'm gonna totally promote the heck out of this guy because I love that.
You know, it's a funny twist on the whole YouTube connection.
It is, and that's what I loved about it. And I'm like, well, I'm going full tilt with this one. I'm gonna make a Douglas Laramie shirt. You know,
hey, Clyde, where are you at?
I'm in British Columbia.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Squamish, British Columbia. It's a little loggers town north of Vancouver.
He'll ask you in 15 minutes again, Clyde.
Okay. but
yeah,
but along the lines of this Douglas Laramie, hashtag Douglas Laramie, anyone who's watching. But yeah, I just thought of it as this amazing meme to make Douglas Laramie the poster boy for what a great YouTube viewer is. Like, forget channels for a minute. Forget people promoting their own stuff. And just, like, think of, you know, somebody in the community who's just a really cool dude, right? Like, that's Douglas Laramie. And he's, like, the poster boy for those people. You know, and by saying hashtag Douglas Laramie, you're really shouting out to everybody out there that just likes to consume the content, but actually still be part of the community by the comments and all that stuff, right?
Do you know who I should up there too, right beside Doug, if not higher? His name is Gonzo Gary, and he's the same. He has no videos. And UDizzy, 1969, does the Christmas drive. He had donated, I can't remember the exact amount, but he was the biggest donation out of everybody that donated through YouTube.
Yeah, that's awesome. And that's what the meme was all about. That's what the hashtag was for.
Yeah.
Well, and there's probably lots of other guys out there that we don't know about either.
Well, there's tons. There are so many of them.
Well,
So many of them. But the thing that I got the most out of it is just,
right there.
what's that?
Right there. Gonzo
Yeah,
Gary.
Gonzo Gary.
Right?
You see a caterpillar sticker.
Look at
Yep.
all. Look, huh? Who's that? Who's that?
That's the wrong fusion.
That's Spongie. See? There's Gonzo Gary. He even gave me a decal.
Look at that. Right there. The Bobcat guy. Woo-wee. That's my sticker board.
You know. Now I'm gonna have to go and contact Vista Print and have a whole bunch of stickers made up. You guys are no friggin' help. You know, you're not keeping my costs low here.
The question is will you put them in an envelope and put a stamp on them?
Yeah, I will. I just won't put them in the mailbox.
Who invited this guy in?
I swear to God, I got an envelope here for is it
Bitcoin.
1 Camaro? It's still sitting on my table with his address and everything printed on it, and I haven't sent the damn thing out yet. I am such a slacker when it comes to mailing stuff.
Procrastination.
Is it right underneath mine envelope with my stuff in it?
His is on top.
Oh, his is on top. Keith's is on top? Yeah, yours is on top, Keith. Yeah, so it would be under yours, yeah.
Welcome to the show, Andrew Hondo.
Hondo.
I might want to mail them.
Hang on.
If you send some to Clyde.
Look, Hondo. He's right there. Y'all see that? There's Hondo.
That's a small sticker.
He's trying to keep the cost down like you, John.
Here's my sticker, and here's his.
I feel like I'm being pulled out on the carpet here.
The size that counts.
Hondo.
I'm not even going to comment on that.
I got nothing.
Well, if we're commenting on how heavy the sticker boards are, that fridge is probably hard to move.
Yeah, well, there you go. I win.
Stickers on a toolbox.
Yeah, mine are on a toolbox.
Oh, there you go. You win.
I don't know. That fridge is full of beer. It's probably heavier than a toolbox.
Well,
Well, if it's not heavier, it's better.
it's getting kind of light. I've been working on it.
Okay, so I gotta send out stickers. Do you guys all have addresses on your about page?
I do.
Keith, is your address there?
Well, it's on the envelope just over there underneath the other guys. You already have it written down. You said you just
Oh,
have.
that's right. Yeah, but shut up. You're not any help. You're supposed to be supporting me.
Yes, it's in my about page in case you don't have that envelope or package that I sent you anymore.
I like how
Oh, you mean the mic you sent me here? I got the mic in the box, but that's all I got.
Yeah, I think I wrote on the inside of those shirts I all sent you too.
You sent him a mic? You thought his audio was so bad? You sent him.
Yeah. Look at this.
Well, his
Awesome.
audio was terrible. I had to send him a mic. I felt sorry for him.
It's a nice mic too. I actually got the same one.
I'm not sending everybody mics.
You got the same one.
I think we all got the same one.
Oh, you got one. So you did get my box then. What are you complaining about?
Yeah, it just didn't come with it didn't come with a sticker. It just came with a price tag.
All right. So how can I do this so that everybody gets? I guess you all want the new stickers, right? With this on it.
Well, only if you,
Yeah.
only John, if you go to that envelope and open it up and put a new sticker in with your old one that you're planning on sending out. Sure.
You're not gonna like the old ones. The old ones kind of sucked.
Oh,
Anyways, you can't get up, by the way. No, I know I can't get up. If you're wondering why I can't get up, it's because I got no pants on. Did you really need
well,
to know that?
You can mute your picture, buddy.
I got them in. I can mute my. Here, I can mute my mic.
No, it's the eyes we're worried about, not your sound.
You're gonna burn somebody's coronary.
Clyde, really?
He's my new best friend.
get an X.
Friend,
Yeah, he's my new best friend.
you better remember where you're sleeping tonight, huh?
Apparently in my car.
Justin, it is amazing to see you without facial hair.
I have to tie him down. He keeps floating away.
Yeah, I just watched that video where he was driving around and I'm going, oh my God, his beard is getting big.
I'm not looking under that. Oh, here, right here. Maybe this is them right here. That box is way back there. There's 7 boxes. Oh, the one that's half open, the brown one.
We're looking for these boxes. Don't drop everything.
Don't dump everything. Go get my stickers. Don't dump everything. Yeah, that's them. No,
Do you have
yes, there is.
There's probably
Okay, so look, this is what I got, and if anybody wants these, I really want to get rid of these damn things. So all you guys watching right now, this is what I'll send out to you. Okay.
I'm watching.
So you know those are mouse pads, and nobody uses mouse pads anymore, right?
I happen to use a mouse pad.
No, you don't.
Shh, they don't know that. They can't see.
I can.
You do that all the time. And these are stickers.
Right on.
Okay, so I have them.
They won't be mailed.
Shh. Can't help it if they get lost by U.S. Postal Service. It's not my problem. Okay, no. If you guys want one, I'll send them off to you.
I'll copy it. I want one of those microphones.
Here, right.
Just don't hide them this time, so I can find them. Because these guys want them. Look at all the.
This is your.
They can't see that. And I'm not showing them that.
I can see the big tile underneath your hamster cage. Your camera's too low.
On the next board,
Watch all my stuffed animals up there.
on the next border's buried alive.
Oh, you
You
guys are
don't
all
show that on my camera.
laughing.
Yeah, laugh it up, Clyde.
Yeah, sorry. I can't help myself.
Well, you see, this is the kind of content we offer you at the Plow Guys. So be sure to hit that subscribe button and don't forget to click like.
Yeah, what do you guys think of that? What do you guys think of that? There's been a bunch of contention lately on people soliciting likes and subscriptions. And some people hate it, and some people are like, whatever, it's just part of YouTube. It's just what it is, right?
It is. Like button, I tell you, I would forget to click. I mean, it just doesn't occur to me, you know?
I'm
I
gonna
like it. I like it.
tune on telling people to hit the dislike button.
Yeah. I have one person that dislikes every one of my videos.
That's my button.
Yeah, so do I.
I think it's
You know,
Papa
Papa Tech.
or Steve Rob.
You noticed that?
You think it's Steve Rob?
I think it's Steve Rob.
Yeah, I think so too.
Doing that to all of us.
Yeah. Okay, so who do we have here? We got Spongie, Clyde, Papa Texas, Keith. If you guys could just private message me your address.
Once it's put message, go PM.
Oh, sorry, I'm a little outdated. PM me your address.
Well, that's what PM is an abbreviation for private message.
So what's the difference between what I said?
You sound more hip.
So if
Or hip.
I don't receive your sticker in the mouse pad, it's because you couldn't find my PM.
No, you laugh, but I had trouble finding the private message he sent with the link on how to get on here.
I think what we need to do is send a self-addressed envelope
Yeah,
with payment inside, with stamps inside, so he can mail it back.
And if you would like to have your own mouse pad and sticker, send a self-addressed stamped envelope too.
Self-addressed. Yeah. When was the last time I heard that? I think it was like in the 80s when I was still watching Sesame Street.
In the 80s, dude, you don't remember the Archie comics?
Oh, yeah. Self-addressed stamp. They tell you.
I used to,
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you, I actually had pen pals from the Archie comics.
No
I used to write to
kidding.
people in Caracas, Venezuela, Iran, England. Oh my good, that was awesome.
See, I was of the generation, because I'm like at the very beginning of the millennial generation, where I'd read the Archie comics and I'd be like, I'm not contacting any of those people. They're gonna scam me. I know what this stuff's all about.
No,
Yeah.
they were honest to goodness people
But-
that lived in these countries. I thought it was really awesome, you know, at the time. But we're going back to the 70s. I mean, it's not the same as it is now.
I was like, forget it. I'm going back to my Commodore 64. See you later, fellas.
Had one of those too.
No, we did. Oh, you did.
I had one, yeah.
Okay,
Love that thing.
Mondo, over there in the comments.
I had the super-
I think I sent you the sticker back. I'm not sure.
Oh, I just realized Helga's in the comments.
I love
Helga.
how don't trash on
Yeah,
her.
she's
I
been
like
here for about 45 minutes to an hour.
Oh, I just haven't been looking at the comments.
No, I'm sorry.
And she was here first the night too.
Hello, Helga.
You go wake up on that?
No, you don't gotta go wake up mom because of what I said.
I've been following her a ton on Instagram.
Did you see her wear my plow guy shirt?
I haven't seen that yet. No.
Yeah, you gotta go back. The first thing that came to my mind when I saw her in my top
That
was
doesn't sound right.
well, okay, in the plow guy's shirt was that the stupid artist that drew my pictures didn't put any hands in.
That's because they didn't know how to draw hands.
John,
That really blew
John.
up.
That went.
Yeah, no,
Right-
no,
right
no,
over
that
everybody.
crashed. That crashed. Oh my-
We're not going to give you credit for
sorry.
hanging on to some lady's boobs. That's all.
No, Helga, I'm really sorry. I didn't. I. Oh man. And so, anything, Clyde? Would you turn this around, please, and let's talk about something else?
No, you better not be. You better not be.
Wait, hang on.
That Clyde, yeah, he knows how to talk a lot. Let's get on him.
John,
Go ahead, Bob.
hang on.
I put the badge on you. That's not me.
John,
Papa, you trying to say something?
Papa.
I'm trying to talk. John, tell them the channel on YouTube to go to find you.
Like who?
John, tell
Yeah.
the people over here in the comments the channel to go to find you.
Yeah. Type in the comment section.
Right here. It's called the Plow Guys.
How about you actually just send a link to the channel?
Where? How do you send? Oh, sorry.
Just
Oh.
put the hello in the chat and your name will come up and then it's easy to link to your channel.
URLs in the chat. That always helps.
I don't have. No, I'm not good with this. The Plow Guy.
Okay. And then Clyde, tell them the channel that you're on, and so they can go find you out.
Okay, well, I'll put the couple of channels that I'm on.
Oh no, only one.
Oh, okay, I got a limit.
We can't spam them.
No spamming.
We don't want to spam the two people that are here watching.
I tell you what, I'm going live in 2 weeks, and I'm doing live about geocaching. Y'all come over there and check that out.
Can you send us a link when you start up? Send me a reminder.
Probably not.
What are you doing, Clyde?
Typing on the keyboard.
No, Papa, if it's at a time, because I work at nights and I leave home like 8 o'clock in the evening. So a lot of, I happen to be off tonight. So a lot of times, if these guys are holding like live streams in the evening, I'm out on the road, so I can't really participate in a lot of stuff like that. And then, of course, during the day, I have to sleep because I work at night. So it's difficult sometimes for me to catch up on some of this stuff. But hey, if it falls into my free time, I'll tune in.
Oh, cool.
I dropped both of your guys' links in the side.
It thinks I'm spamming, so it wouldn't let me put a second web address.
You can't even tell whose channels they are. Whose channels are those?
Well,
Click
the
on
first one's yours,
Oh, is it?
and the second one's Todd's.
Well, how come it says channel? You see, I thought it was supposed to say the Plow Guys, no? Clyde, what makes you so damn special?
What's that?
What makes you so special that you have the Clyde soapbox in your link?
That's my link.
Yeah, you can create your own URL.
Yeah, so like my first channel is youtube.com/PapsBoys, and my soapbox is youtube.com/C for channel /soapbox or Clyde soapbox.
Yeah,
But you can only do that after so many subs, right?
yeah, 500.
No.
Yeah, because I'm part of the
you
network, I was able to link the two channels and then get all the stuff that I had on the other channel.
Yeah, 'cause I think you have to have 1,000 before you can do that. I think.
Excuse me, I have it, and I'm not 1,000.
It was 500 for me.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, okay.
I had it before I even had 1 subscriber.
That was back in the day. That was when
Oh,
YouTube
back in the
was
day.
About 4 years ago.
Oh my
When I
God.
started my Roadhouse channel, it took me a year of like dedicated work to get to 500 subscribers. It was ridiculous.
I had a shout out from Paul Short, and that boosted me up a couple of hundred subscribers. And then Steve Robb gave me another shout out, and then of course down the line you get a few on your own. But yeah, shout outs from other channels, whether they're big or small. I think that really helps boost a channel's popularity, or at least what's the word I'm thinking of here? Come on,
Sub count?
what would you say? Your what?
Your sub count?
Well, no, but your not popularity, but what you the fact that you're out there, more people know about you.
Well, I've gone
yeah,
up.
most definitely.
I've gone up 6 subscribers since we started this chat.
That's it.
I went down 3.
You went down.
I went down 3 too.
Well, thank y'all.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to go down another 100 here by tomorrow. And you know what? I don't care.
I don't care either.
What's funny about the growth thing, because like my other channel just has videos out there. I haven't done videos in a while for that channel, but the subscription growth is still constant on the other channel.
Yeah.
It's weird how it works, like, because I think you hit 10,000 and then YouTube goes, oh, this is somebody who we should show off, and then they just like promote your stuff.
Well, a lot of it has to do with the analytics too. I mean, if people are into watching vlogs, then YouTube will show them will recommend to them other vloggers. If they're into watching, like during a snowstorm, I get hit with a lot of views, and then it dies down after, because during a snowstorm, people are going to look for that latest video on what happened to that snowplow or why that bus got stuck or something, and then my video will start coming up as they go through, like snowplow fails and stuff like that, or getting stuck in the snow with a plow truck. It depends on how you title your stuff, but as they look, your stuff will start coming up, and that's what YouTube does when people are online looking for stuff.
Speaking of that, John, were you the truck in that viral video in Montreal that went down the hill behind the bus that kept on sliding down?
Oh
and
yeah,
then a cop car sliding down.
Oh, I know that.
That was actually a City Montreal truck.
That I couldn't believe it. The impact of it when it smashed into that cop car.
Yeah, they got a lot of slack in Montreal over that, actually.
What are you thinking? Like, stop at the top, shut that section of the road down.
The video that I just posted, the one before the last one where Justin's in it, the one before where we're talking about Highway 13 and getting, the people that got stranded on Highway 13. After we turned off the camera, we're driving along. Do you realize that every exit off of that Highway 13 where I was driving was closed because there was buses stuck going up off the ramp? We couldn't get off the highway.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah, it was crazy. I spent 2 hours for a 10-minute drive. Should have videotaped.
That's like driving through Vancouver, and it's not because of the snow. It's because of hippies who don't know how to drive cars.
Yeah, like when Vancouver gets snow.
You know, when Vancouver gets snow, it's just shut down.
Yeah, I was in one street. It was in a video, and it said "too slippery" or "too something" and spray paint in the ice.
All right. I'm off. I'm going to bed.
All right, Papa.
Thanks for
Hey, Papa,
stopping.
Texas.
See y'all.
I don't think we're far behind you, Papa.
Keith and Spongie, thank y'all.
Thanks, buddy.
for bringing me in.
Nice talking with you.
I'll see
I
you.
got your back, buddy.
I'll take care. Checking out.
He's gone.
And that's how that works.
Well, someone had to step up to the plate because what's been going on lately, it's just not right.
Yeah, see, I don't know the particulars of it, but I'll tell you what, man. Like, as YouTube goes along and you get going with rapping with whatever, people are gonna be like total dicks to you. It's it's just destined to happen.
Yeah,
Because I mean, like some channels that takes a lot of balls to step up and rag on somebody, but in the comments, people are just like, they have that anonymity and they're just like, I'm gonna say whatever the heck I want, even if it doesn't make sense. And then you argue with somebody in the comments, and then they'll just delete their original comment. The whole conversation's gone. So it's a funny situation, right?
Well, what happened, Spongy? What I don't even know what the whole story is behind this.
I could send you a link to the actual video that I'm pissed off about, and then you can go from there.
And you commented your opinion on that video in the comment section.
I'm not even subscribed to these people anymore.
No, but I'm just trying to understand, because I've done it too, where you put a comment in about something somebody did, and you just mean it as a just your opinion, and you don't mean any bad will towards it. And I did this with one pretty high up YouTuber, and I got slack from all his subscribers, all his loyal subscribers, and I'm like, you guys missed what I was trying to say. That's it. And everybody jumped on me, and I'm like, and I deleted my comment because I said, I don't need this crap. And it wasn't malintented. I never used any curse words. I never demeaned him. I just said, I don't know if I would have done that. I just found it kind of cheesy. And it's like, oh, well, if you don't like that, you shouldn't watch. But the rest of his content I like. It's that. And listen, if I mess up, and I'm sure most of you are like that, instead of coming on and calling me a fat pig, why don't you come on and tell me what you don't like? Or something that
I don't like that you're a fat pig. Sorry, I had to.
If you don't like it, you don't watch. But to come on and start calling people's names, that I don't agree with. And if you say, I really didn't like the content for this reason, that's awesome. I take that as really constructive criticism. But not when somebody's calling.
A lot of people are scared to actually like get into the comments and say something negative when they get into the comments and they see that everybody's positive.
The problem is where this all started was that people are making a video and being verbal about it, about other people's channels, and putting down other people's channels in a video, and not just a video, a live stream.
Yeah, but so what?
I think that's a little uncalled for, in my opinion. I mean, I wouldn't do that. Like, I don't know what would compel somebody to do something like that.
But John, You say so what? You need to go watch this video, and then come back.
Trust
Yeah,
me,
In,
you'd be infuriated.
well, he sent. Did you send me the link, Spongie?
Yeah, I can send you a link.
Send me the link now, because I'll give it to my son, and he'll go look at it.
Yep. Trust me.
I just got to figure out how to find it now. It's in the same place, right? Under my spam folder.
Yeah. Well, I hope not, but it might be.
Well, I don't know if you're approved messages. That's why, you see.
Well, anytime you include a link in a message, it usually goes right to spam.
I don't have it yet. Did you send it, Spongie?
Oh, hold on, bud.
Oh my God, you're storing molasses in the wintertime.
I'm running on dial-up here.
I got to remember not to stand up.
You're not wearing pants now.
You want to see?
No, thanks. No, thanks.
Don't lean too far back either. I live with him, by the way. Just saying.
Yeah, but you got to look at that every day. He's not wearing pants.
I came from there. What do you think?
No, you didn't come. Actually, yeah, I guess part of you did.
Yeah.
You know, it's a good thing we're late at night. We can kind of go off the wall now.
Hey, the strongest swimmer made it through.
See?
That was you, Justin.
You're a result of the strongest swimmer.
Yeah, you could have been prime ministers. No, you got me instead.
Why couldn't he be a hockey player? Why could y'all?
I could have been a football player.
Or a football player? I don't care. Somebody
I could have been.
buy me a new house, buy your mother and support us. And
Are you kidding? You want to pay the expenses of sending your kid to hockey?
well, no, I was
Oh, yeah,
hoping
he'd
he'd
be
do it
broke.
on his own.
Oh, great, yeah.
Yeah, hockey is like one of the most expensive sports to get your kids into these days.
Work my little crappy job. I'm gonna do that.
I'll copy the link address. How can I send you the link address?
Just go to Facebook and send it through Facebook.
Facebook, okay.
Just open a new tab, type in Facebook, go on your accounts.
Oh, why are you doing this while I'm in a live chat? I'm talking with all my fans. I mean, all of
Well, Clyde's doing most of the talking. You're
Spongie's
just there as
And I apologize for that. I tend to do that. I jump into a chat and I bogart the thing.
And
But,
you think
I
of
see you-
yourself there, John, if you think we're your fans.
what was that, Keith? What was that?
I said you think pretty highly of us if you think we're your fans. We're just trying to get some old mail shipped out. That's the only reason you're on here.
Yeah, laugh it up, Fuzzball.
Did you send me the link yet, dude?
No, I'm trying to talk to these guys. No, I didn't send it.
Yep.
I just logged on to Facebook. How do I
Just
send it to you?
Open. Okay, you see the bar on the right? You should see my name.
You the link to their
Right click it.
Clyde button.
Apparently, I sent you something.
I probably didn't see it. There, I just sent it to you.
Helga says that no one
Press enter.
hearing the news or vids. LOL.
Enter.
There.
I wear pants in all my vids, and this is proof that I'm wearing pants. Because what would I attach these to?
Garter.
And for anybody else cares,
I think it's something, but it would hurt.
I put the link.
All right, that's funny. I'll give you
I
that.
put the link. I put the link in the side chat as well. For anybody in the side chat that was curious.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna open that up because I'm gonna watch that after we chat.
Keith, did you send me your? Did you PM me your address yet? I didn't see it in the message there.
Probably in your spam.
No. Let's see. I'm looking now, and no, Marty Fowler is the last person that left me a message, and in my spam folder, it's Spongie.
No, I haven't PM'd you yet. I will.
Okay, so I don't know. I got maybe 15 mouse pads or 10 mouse pads, so I'll give them out to the first 10 or 15 people that want to private message me, and when I run out of those, I'll send you stickers.
For mouse pads today. What could you use a mouse pad for in today's age?
Oh, maybe
Placement.
if you had a bunch of them, you could line them inside your toolbox to, put your tools on.
You really don't have a mouse, Clyde?
I got a trackpad on my computer, on my laptop.
Oh, using a laptop. I have a PC, a tower, desktop.
Oh yeah, no, I just use a trackpad. That's my deal.
My mouse is fiber optics, so it doesn't need a pad. It just runs on the surface of my desk.
Yeah, so is mine. Mine is fiber optics too, but
So you don't need a pad, buddy.
yeah, I don't have a pad.
See, there you go. You're not even using your own pad. You want to try to give
I
away?
know one person. I know one.
Do not sit.
It was a bad purchase. I thought it would be a good idea. Everybody has a mouse, so why not a mouse pad? There's one guy I sent a mouse pad to, and he used it, and I saw it, and he doesn't show other people's stickers or promotional stuff on his YouTube channel ever. But I saw my mouse pad. I think it was a mistake.
So when you bought these mouse pads, was it like back in 1980 when people had the mouse with the ball in it?
No, I was in a drunken stupor, and I just happened to buy it.
Oh,
It was late at night, Keith.
And the saleswoman was cute.
did she talk you into stickers that you can mail out?
Look at the drum roll.
I asked her to mail you one, Keith. You didn't get it.
No, your son says it's still in the pile of mail over there.
Oh, don't listen. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh. I believe more probably what Justin says than you right now.
You want me to send you the shirt too? You want a shirt too?
Shirt?
Yeah.
No, that's fine, man. You pay big bucks for those.
You don't want a shirt?
I'd love to have
Off
a
your
shirt.
head.
I'll give you the shirt right off my back, buddy.
No.
No, that's fine. Oh, hey, I gotta get my mouse. I gotta click the video off here.
I don't. Spongie was saying it was they were bad mouthing other YouTubers on this YouTube channel. But what's your involvement in it, Spongie?
It's a very good friend of mine.
Oh, that they're bashing.
Pleased about the way they. Yeah.
Oh, so they kind of like turned on you and
Was in the panel tonight.
Because I'm like 4 minutes in, and I already hate these people.
So my son just started watching it 4 minutes in.
I already don't like
I
it.
can't stand them.
I can't. Like,
Well, the person that he's watching the video about was in this panel.
are you serious?
Oh, the young lady,
No.
Papa Texas.
No, Papa.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah, I can see that. Because I didn't know who they were
That's
talking
why I'm pissed.
No, John,
Why
you
would you
wouldn't
say
understand.
that about that old guy?
Yeah, no, these people are. I don't want to swear, but yeah.
Well, you can swear. I mean, there's only adults now. It's like what, 2 o'clock in the friggin'
Oh, I
morning.
fucking hate these two.
There you go. You got it.
I guess I shouldn't be saying that on the live stream or anything, but no, man, holy crap.
Well, I mean,
No, these two are dicks.
there you got it, and that's from the younger generation.
Yeah, well, I'm not here to badmouth, so that's.
Oh no, you don't have to. I already know the answer.
I haven't seen any of it.
You don't even have to watch to know your answer.
No, I came on here because it was like you guys were talking about community and all that stuff, and I like all you guys, so I was like, why don't I join in? This would be a lot of fun, you know.
I got onto this, Clyde, just because I was really curious, because this really did seem to bother Spongie quite a bit, and I was kind of curious why he let something, especially that happens on YouTube, bother him so much. You know, because in a lot of ways, YouTube is just like, playing a computer game, an online game. You're going to have those little trolls saying, you suck, you should uninstall, you don't know how to play, stuff like
You're a
noob
hacker.
and all that. And a lot of that stuff you got to just blow off and let people, say what they want to say. And it's the recipients of whether they're going to take it to heart or not. But like you say, like Justin here is saying, he has no interest, and this is a 22-year-old guy, watching this, and 4 minutes in, he doesn't even know who they're talking about, and he says,
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
So, I mean, not to bash them or anything, I don't know them, but I mean, I probably wouldn't even watch them I'm not really into watching other YouTube channels talking about, you know, they're bad about other people. You know, I mean, to review a channel, say, well, you know, I really don't like the way this person does their B cuts, and every 2 minutes to do B cuts. They have good content, but they just being constructive is one thing. But like you say, if they're bashing, that's
well. Let me tell you, John. Take 10 minutes of your time, watch that video, buddy, and me and Keith.
Yeah, after we get off, I'll take a look at it. Hi, Clyde.
Hey, yeah. So I came in here just for my support. You know, I didn't want to you know, dwell on any particular issues. I tend to like in support of people. I'll try to change the subject and make them laugh in some other way. You know what I mean? Just like take their mind off of it, and you know, just be a pal. That's kind of my way about it.
Well, the things we're of the title talking about community and support. The part where is supporting Papa and saying this shit isn't right.
And the sad thing is, when these guys supposedly lost their channel, Papa was one of the first people to promote them.
Oh, really?
To sub to them.
Nothing like slapping you in the face, huh?
Yep.
Don't bite
Yeah. Or nuts.
And you know, it got
With
to
a
the
cold-
point where he didn't want to do live stream anymore.
Clyde?
Like, it was hard to get him on our live stream last night.
Well, this is my first time ever. This is what dragged me out of the woodworks, you know? So, yeah, Spongie, man, like, you're the reason why I came in for the first live stream. So,
I
put that on you.
I appreciate that. Not a virgin.
Does Clyde know that I'm running the controls and I can just kick him out?
So we're not going to talk about the makeup tutorial, I guess?
No, Clyde, that's going to be a video for you, buddy.
Your daughter's going to put makeup on you, Keith.
No, I'm putting makeup on her whenever she gets around to making the video.
With a Nerf gun, right?
Well,
No!
paintball gun, I was thinking more, you
I'd
know.
watch that.
See, Justin would watch the paintball gun. I heard that in the background.
Who's Justin?
John's son.
Oh.
Hey, Justin, it's a nice, pretty girl here. You want to meet her?
Nope.
Oh, man, no.
Here, she's lying here on the bed behind Keith. How old are
Hi,
you?
Jalen.
17.
Oh, forget it. She's too young for you.
Oh, shit.
Hi,
She's
Jalen.
too young.
Hi.
Hi, Jalen. Hi.
Hi.
So when are you going to post some videos?
I don't know.
Well, get busy, girl. You're not going to become a YouTube star sitting on your phone there. Is your daughter like my daughter, constantly on that phone, Keith?
Constantly. If I got a grounder, that's the first thing I take away.
How's the Call of Duty on? Getting called a camper yet?
No.
You're not a hacker?
No, I'm not a hacker.
If I ever, yeah, like
Not
you said,
running amok.
if we had ever had a power failure and the technology went kaboom, my daughter would be lost.
Oh, same.
My daughter would start crying.
In my house,
I'd be lost. I'd be out of it. I wouldn't know what to do.
in this house, if you want to talk to somebody, you text them or you call them, and they're in the same house.
Yeah.
There's only 2 stories here: the basement and the first floor. That's it.
Whose live stream is like that?
Mine.
That they're bashing
It's
everything?
funny is
Oh, no.
I'm from the millennial generation, so you're telling me something that's not weird.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
You know, I may be just at the beginning of the millennial generation. Like when I was a kid, it was like Commodore 64. Like the kids growing up now are growing up with like the echelon of what I ever thought video games couldn't.
Okay. I won't watch it.
But
So how old are you, Mike?
I'm what, 34?
Oh, you're young. You're just a young kid.
Yeah, I'm just a kid.
Yeah, just a kid with a kid.
Yes.
I'll be turning
I'm the
51
youngest.
this summer.
I'm a spring chicken.
I'm
You
probably
say you're
the oldest
turning
one here.
50.
Peep, 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 peep. We're peeps. Peep, peep, peep.
But my content reflects my generation. It's kind of funny. Like if you look at the intergenerational content, and that's why it was so fun interviewing or talking with Steve Robb on that video, because he was like, I don't get the editing stuff, so I have to do really good first takes. You know?
Yeah, Steve Robb is like, I don't know how much editing he does, but it's straight one shot for the first intro, then it's one open section and there's no closing. He edits the first part and that's it.
Oh, it's amazing. I could never do that.
Yeah. No, I'm the same way. There's 3 takes.
Mine's just chop, 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 slam it all together. Here you go. Here's a product.
Does anybody know if there's an expiry date on Steve Robb's beef jerky?
Mine didn't long enough to make it to an expiry date.
Yeah, same.
Mine's still sitting in the envelope he sent it in.
That was the first video I did on my second channel, was getting jerky from Steve Robb.
Is it any good? Steve's not here. You can be
Spicy.
honest.
It was
It's
hot. It was
spicy.
a lot of pepper. A lot of jerk
Yeah.
pepper.
Yeah.
You make it
Is
30.
it still on the kitchen table?
What the hell you got for me?
I'll go
You
see if
should-
I can find it.
You got stuff.
You
Just
should
take
look
it.
up
Just remember, close your eyes, guys. I'm standing up now.
Mm.
my eyes.
What's
A key.
what's with your avatar, John? You got like a samurai.
It's kind of like a Jason with 2 samurai swords. Kill, 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 kill.
Yeah, here's a funny side note. Since we're talking about samurai, I'm going to Japan in a couple of months here.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah, I used to live there. I used to live in Tokyo. I lived there. Say again?
Still from Fukushima.
Oh, I was there for that big earthquake.
That's nuts.
Yeah, it was definitely something else. But yeah, no, I lived there for 3 years, and my wife's from Tokyo, so we go back every once in a while and visit.
Did you find it? No.
It's probably lost in the mail.
Did you check the mailbox?
Along with us.
Check underneath my envelope.
Okay, I found it.
Oh, great.
Okay, so this is what he sent me. Are you sure it don't look the same as what you guys got?
What are those?
Doesn't look anything
Dog
like it.
treat.
You know what those look like? They look like combos. Do you remember combos?
Yeah.
Oh,
Sausage.
you woke up the freaking box. I didn't
Did I ever laugh my ass off when he sent that box of wood to Steve?
The box of wood. Wow.
What the hell do I do with all this wood?
Good job, Dad. Good job.
Just pick it up.
Or Helga says that's very cool, Clyde. I'm guessing about the going to Japan thing. It is cool. I can't wait. It's going to be a fun trip.
Holy shit.
Tape it.
French Canadians are dicks, but British Canadians are cool, and the French ones are kind of dicks, or just me, LOL. Not all of them, so probably just you, LOL. I don't know.
What, French Canadians are dicks?
Yeah.
Ah, ben là, si moi je parle français, tu comprends plus rien, hein?
There's the answer to that. Esti tabernacle.
Oh, it's the
Yeah.
tabarnak.
Yeah, that's what in French. That's the first thing I learned. Mon crise de tabarnak de calice.
Yeah,
Je n'ai pas franglais.
Esti
There is a
tabarnak.
disconnect between the French and the English in Canada. It's unfortunate, but
I think it runs in the mail too, because it doesn't seem to come this way.
he's not going to give up on this, is he?
I know, it's great.
You love him.
Oh, it's great.
Maybe you can go live with him.
Oh, it's great.
Maybe you'd like to drive one of his plow trucks. His are already dented up.
I'm not the one that drove through a garage door.
Yeah,
You
I
are.
still did.
You hit the door.
Yeah,
Not
but-
me. I hit nothing.
Yeah, but I didn't dent my truck.
I don't care. You hit something.
I drove right through the door. I didn't dent the truck.
Thank God for plow gear.
I'm sorry. That is so funny.
I give you a credit because I don't think I could sit here and watch this all night.
Definitely.
Welcome to the show.
We
Marty.
got Shorty 4241987 in the chat.
That's Kate.
That's who?
Clyde's dyslexic.
I am dyslexic, actually.
Are you?
I
Really?
guarantee
Well, so
I-
am I.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to. Plow
That's why my
through
videos
shorty
don't make
and cupcakes.
What is this fucking doing?
On the live, you have to go on to who's hosting the chat.
I am.
Go on.
I know.
Okay.
Found it.
There now you can listen in too.
I'm not gonna listen. I'm sitting right next to you.
Plus, he wants to mute it or else you'll get feedback.
Yeah, well, he's got headphones on. I don't let
okay.
my wife have speakers on her computer.
Hi, Jalen.
Hi.
That's Mozzie.
Yeah, so Jalen, when are you going to start your channel, and what are you planning to start your channel about?
I don't know.
She's waiting for an interview from Clyde
Oh,
before she starts her channel.
all right. Well, get all the software ready, and I'll be ready for it.
I thought I heard
Yeah.
that.
When
If anybody
we're gonna do a makeup haul.
know, you can
Where's
talk
my
Or I can just sit with her.
in the chat, or yeah, you can answer. You can answer
I'm
all
not-
the questions for the plow guys.
I'm
on
not.
that.
I'm not on the channel though. I'm on my own private channel.
That's okay.
Hey,
To be
Jalen.
honest, like figuring out all the technical stuff that I needed to get ahead of time before I started doing the chats on my channel, that was a lot of work.
Hey, Jalen.
Yes.
We're gonna do a makeup haul.
Yes.
Well, Spongie,
memorize that.
3 weeks?
There we go.
What?
Spongie will be flying here in about 3 weeks. 4 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. Actually, almost, yeah, about 3 weeks.
Oh, Schmozzy, stop.
That's when that 20,000 square feet of sod comes in, so I need his help.
Hey, did you know I did ask about going to Oak Island, and you're more than welcome.
Yeah, I'm in, man.
Oh, God.
Jalen wants to come too because she
No,
loves
I
that
don't.
show.
I hate that show so much.
Yeah, me too. But I like to go there.
They're never going to find anything on that island, ever.
Oh, yeah.
No, they won't.
They found boards
Oh
and,
my
and
gosh.
stuff.
Boards. Yeah.
Well,
They found a Spanish coin, for crying out loud.
A Spanish coin? That could be from any time.
yeah,
Oh
Spanish.
no, yeah, it was from a time.
It was from a time. They still
Yeah, like a,
Spanish
15.
coins.
yeah, like 1586 or something like that.
A little before you're aboard.
I'm
And
borrowing-
computers.
I'm borrowing Papa Texas's AT Pro metal detector.
You're going to see if we can find some conduit?
No, sure. Rick and Marty need all the help they can get.
I'll have to go and show my support to Papa Texas because I guess chatting with him here, seeing another side of him, like in a ways, you know, kind of keen up to the guy a little bit, you know.
he is.
Well, you always see a different side to people when you chat with them, like as opposed to watching their videos. And I'm sure you see that with every single person, because you're seeing like a really candid version of them, not the stuff that they went, oh, I gotta chop that out, chop that out, chop
Well,
that
then
out.
I should leave the chat now because people probably find them a bit of a. You guys didn't hear that, did you?
I didn't hear it. I couldn't hear it over myself laughing at what you said.
So I've been
Justin,
told.
repeat
No, I think off the cuff, I come off as a bit of a. I'm not really a friendly person. If you just walk up to me, I'm not friendly. It's because I've always been the type of person that keeps it to myself.
What?
You know? No. I'm talking with.
You never shut up.
What? You don't keep it to yourself.
We went to the bank. You spent 45 minutes talking to the teller just for shits and giggles. And you left me in the car.
Well, but Justin, I gotta agree with your dad there because he doesn't like handing out mail either. So
Yeah, Helga says, "Yep, no do-overs in live stream." LOL.
No, there's always do-overs. I mean, I'm the type of you really gotta get to know me, or I gotta let you in, before you really get to know who I am, Because I find that sometimes if you give everything away right at the first step, people take advantage of you, and I've been taken advantage of a lot in my life for trying to be a nice guy. So you kind of have to try and be like a bit of an asshole to keep people away because they're going to just want too much from you. And I can't give everything to everybody. And it's not who I am, but
I can relate because I'm a mechanic.
Well, yeah, anytime.
My best friend when their cars broke down.
Dude, I had a guy when I was plowing in this last storm, Stella, call me a fucking asshole because I wouldn't plow out his car, leave my customers that prepaid for the season to go plow out his car. And I'm like, wow, really, dude? I mean, how can you be to myself? I mean, he walked away, I wasn't trying to be a dick, but I can't leave my customers. Okay, yeah, it would have taken 2 seconds to plow out his car, and then the guy would probably want to pay me $5. Like, that's being too much of a nice guy. But you know what? When somebody doesn't ask me, I'll drive up to their car because I see they're having trouble, and I'll drop my plow and I'll move all the snow from beside their car, behind their car, in front of their car, and then I'll drive off.
Mm-hmm.
It's all on how you approach me. I'll give it away, but don't come and expect it from me, I found
I can totally relate, right? So
as a mechanic, there must be people all the time. Even family must come and ask you to fix their cars.
Oh, you know how many times like my wife's away, and I want to call all my chef buddies and be like, "My wife's away, and I got nobody to cook at my house. I'll buy a couple of beers. How about you come over and bring all your chef tools and make me dinner."
Tools.
Whatever, I don't know, cutlery and cookware and all that stuff.
There you go.
Like, you know what I mean? That's the equivalent of what people expect from their
A mechanic or a carpenter.
Like, oh, I haven't talked to you in like a year, but like I'm in a pinch, and I need
my
to,
car won't start.
and I have plans, and like, so do I.
I got a person. The only time they call me and talk to me is when they have a problem with their car.
Yeah, I get it all the time.
I've got tools up the gazoo, and I'm not afraid to take. I'm not a mechanic. I'm the farthest thing from a mechanic, but I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty, And I'll take it apart, and I'll probably be able to put it back together. But it just gets to a point where if that's all you want to talk to me about or come and see me about, it's okay. I don't really need the hassle.
Yeah.
Okay, John, I got one question for you. This is to go back probably about an hour ago when you said you'd buy stuff and demo it. How's your tire changer doing? Because I haven't seen another video since you had that one.
Well, I bet. What are you laughing for? It's still there.
You're just too lazy to use it.
I'm too lazy to use it.
Hey, I'm telling you, John, I watched you bend that bar doing the tire, and I'm thinking, God, there's got to be an easier way.
Yeah, probably with another tire iron to lift the lip of the tire over. It works. Don't get me wrong. That tire changer works, and I changed. Sorry.
Or $100 and come to my shop.
I didn't get it to save money. I got it to try it out, to see if it worked, to see, what's the deal behind this tire changer. And yeah, it does work. But on LT tires, it's a little hard because the LT tires are a little bigger than the machine was really designed for. They're just designed for car tires.
Yeah. Well, no disrespect. I remember that video.
You want to say this, Keith? You sure? You sure? No disrespect. You sure?
No,
Yeah,
no
he's
disrespect to that, buddy.
Oh.
I just remember you sweating your bag off trying to get those tires, and I'm thinking, oh man, that looks like way too much work.
I thought you were going to say something.
Oh.
That's why when he said no disrespect, I'm like, you sure you want to?
Not sure about there.
I don't know why that just came to mind when the Bobcat guy is talking about tires. And like the one trick that we always pull on the greenhorns, the apprentices, is you say like, hey, go set the tire pressure on the Bobcat. And then you just watch them walk around the thing like 7 times looking for a valve stem.
Oh, really? Yeah, well, that would make sense, right?
Or any skid steer that you got.
So where is the tire stem?
They're solid tires. They don't have air in them.
Well, like mine does. All the Bobcats we run do.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one trick when the apprentice comes back and he's like, "Yeah, I got him at 50 psi." You're like, "What?"
Yeah, no, our every Bobcat we ever run all runs on air unless you get an airless tire. They're really expensive to buy.
Yeah, all we ever see out here are solid tires on skid steers.
They're a smart way to go if you're doing a lot of demolition because you don't have to worry about nails. But they're not super comfortable to ride in because the Bobcat's pretty solid foundation, and the air gives you that little bit of cushion. Now I know they've improved the tires over the years by putting cores in it and stuff, but
oh yeah, but like if you do an 8-hour day and a skid steer, it's like going like 3 rounds with Joe Louis and he's doing nothing but kidney shots.
yeah. And like in a lot of our snow plowing videos, like Mike, he's in the Bobcat because I run the truck or one of the trucks. He's in there for 14 hours.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Oh, but if you got air-filled tires, you're doing all right. Pneumatic tires.
Yeah, it's better, but it's still like the only thing worse to an air-filled tire is trying to run a Bobcat with tracks. They're a killer. There's no suspension in them.
Oh, I've done that.
And you'll know what I mean by any time you pop over a curb or anything, you get bucked out of the seat.
Now, when you charge for using your Bobcat on a site, for like when you guesstimate or estimate your costs to the client, or how you're going to charge them, you charge by the hour?
Yeah, we have a minimum of an hour charge. Doesn't matter if it takes us 10 minutes to do your parking lot.
So then why don't you put the bigger box blade on the Bobcat?
Because we start in south end of Brooks, and my Bobcat's got 2 speeds, so we don't trailer it. So it goes all the way to the north. So when we do our customers that are big, like we do some huge hotels and we do the college, which you've probably seen in some of the videos, it's by the hour. So if I put a box blade on, it costs me, because the one I want to get is that it's a company out of the States. They're about $9,000 by the time you get them shipped up here. They're the ones that can pop off, so you can have a blade and you can pop the box on.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, but it saves me money on these jobs, but I end up losing in the hours. So
yeah, but then wouldn't you just charge more to use that piece of equipment?
They don't want to pay more. They don't want to pay me what I charge them now.
Yeah, but I mean, if you go from being on a job site from 4 hours to 2 hours, but you're charging, let's say with a pickup truck, it takes you 4 hours, you charge $50 an hour, so that's $200. But if you use a Bobcat, it takes you 2 hours, you charge $100 an hour. It's the same price, but you're there less.
Yeah, but the thing is like some of our clients, like our hotels, we have to physically go in and sign in, and we sign in the time. and then we sign out when we're done. Because that's the way they want to be. So like the college, for instance, it's an average of about $1,100 when we do the college, unless we get a heavy snowfall. So something like that, you know, being the fact that they have security cameras, I don't know if they track what time we show up and what time we go, and it's kind of a trust issue. I have a really good rapport with them. It's something I would definitely would look into, but is it something I want to spend 10 grand to save a little bit of time on some of the jobs? I'd rather rent another Bobcat for $200, put another guy in it, and pay him out $200 for the day.
Yeah,
And
but then
now we're doing to 10 hours instead of 14.
But then you're getting into the cost of the unemployment insurance, the retirement contributions, and everything. I mean, that's one reason why I do not hire people on the Plow Guys. I mean, this is a very small operation. It will always be a small operation and family run, where I don't have to hire people, because hiring people I find is extremely
Cost ineffective, I think, is the term you're looking for.
because you see, you know, like people think that you're paying the person $15 an hour, but you're actually paying more, because you have to pay them the $15 an hour, plus you have to pay their contribution for unemployment, retirement, workman's compensation. There's a lot to pay for an employee, and if they do get sick or if they do get hurt, oh my God, it's like never ending.
And then your premiums for WCB go up.
WCB,
Yeah,
a workman's compensation.
Yeah, but
Yeah, you have to, as a boss, you have to pay premiums. And if any of your employees ever make a claim on the WCB, your premiums go up.
well, that's just part of running a business. Like you're either going to be like, when I was running my business by myself, I was averaging $100,000 a year in sales, right? Not including, that's not profit. That's, you know, $120,000, $130,000 a year. I got too many jobs. I couldn't do them all. So I hired staff. I hired people to come and work. And now we do $500,000. Would I rather do just $100,000 a year, or have the headaches of having staff that wreck stuff? But now I'm making more money.
Sorry, that comment just made me laugh. Andrew Hondo says, I got a Bobcat running around my neighborhood eating stray cats, for real.
Would it be better to hire them as subcontractors with their own trucks?
No, because then they take too much money. I had a couple guys approach me, but they want pretty much what I charge. And so like I'm making maybe 10 or 15 bucks an hour. It's not worth my time. And then I got to monitor that they have insurance and they have WCB and they have all that. A lot of these guys buy a truck and they think, hey, I can just go out and plow snow, and then they wreck somebody's door, and then they all of a sudden they don't have insurance to cover it, because they're just running a residential truck with no commercial plates, thinking that they're going to plow snow and make lots of money because they think there's huge money in this.
Now, you see, that's where I lose a lot of my money with plowing, because I'm a small operator, but by no means have I squandered on the responsibilities of being a professional. Being commercial plated, I am. Commercially insured on my truck, I am. And being have liability insurance on top of that, as for my clients, to protect them when I'm plowing snow. And then, of course, there's the provincial permits that we all know about for having a plow that's over a meter in front of your truck. So I do it legal. I'm 100% legal and insured, but the cost to it is unbelievable. I mean, it's just crazy.
Yeah, no, and I totally understand.
Operation in Canada, I mean, it's outstanding. I mean, look at any mechanic garage, like the overhead just for tools, electricity, all these things alone, and then you add on top of it all the liability of working on people's cars.
Mm-hmm.
No,
you're right.
It's ridiculous. And then you go to the shop and you're like, you charge $110 an hour? Yeah, but we're not making a lot of that. Like, a lot of that gets paid out to everything else.
But then you're also saying that the mechanic's going to be making $30 to $35 off that hour, right?
Well, is that unfair?
No, I'm not saying it's unfair. I'm just saying that's part of the $110.
Yeah, so like as a business operator, you're paying your mechanic 30 some odd bucks an hour. to repair cars, and then you're paying all these other guys, and then what are you left with? You get
no, exactly. Like a lot of people don't understand when you go into a mechanic shop, you got a secretary answering phones. That's got to be paid somewhere. You got somebody looking after the parts room. That's got to be paid somewhere. Like, and then insurance, and then building costs, and heat, and now the carbon tax, and all this other crap. Like, all that's got to come from somewhere, and that's why your shop rate's at $110 an hour, or 120 or 130, depending on where you're at.
And that's why everybody's calling their mechanic buddy and saying, "Hey man, can you fix my car?" And you're calling it, and you're like, "I'm having dinner with my family. Leave me alone."
And that's the same thing. Like, I had a guy approach me on YouTube here, and he's seen our one video for demoing a trailer, and he said, I had this lady phone me, and she wanted to pay me so much, and he did the job or whatever. And I said, you're not making any money. Like, it's costing you money to do that job. You'd be better off to just park your piece of equipment, because he hasn't figured out, he's young, he hasn't figured out what it is cost per hour to run that piece of equipment.
Mm-hmm.
So he's thinking, oh, I'm making, I think he charged him $60 an hour, and he had a Bobcat the size of mine. My operating costs on my Bobcat, we're talking replacement, insurance, wear and tear, fuel. The guy that's in it is about $89 an hour is my operating cost for that piece of equipment every hour it's out.
But that's not profit.
No, that's just the operating cost.
That's a cost.
Yeah, that's the operating cost to run that piece of equipment. Now that also calculates in replacement costs. So at 5,500 hours, we replace it. We trade our old one in, and then that operating cost has a buffer in there to replace it with a new one.
So you pretty much thought of everything.
And every year, Bobcats go up. Like the one I'm looking at now we're looking at new Bobcats, $85,000 for a new Bobcat up here, because they come out of the States and our dollars were shit.
Well, so why Bobcat?
To me, I used to work for a company, Brooks Asphalt, in town. They've been in business for like 30, 40 years. That's all they ran. It was all I was ever trained on. And we tore the shit out of those equipment, and we couldn't break them. Like, besides your alternator and batteries going and stuff like that and regular maintenance, we never had them go down. So, and we got a dealer in town that stands behind their equipment. And when I finally left them, because we had an argument, and I went over there and I talked to him. I said, yeah, I'd like to buy this Bobcat, but I said, I need something with high speed, because when we do snow removal, I don't want to drag my trailer around. He says, we don't have one, but he says, I'll order you in one. And I said, great. He says, well, in the meanwhile, take this one and use it, and we'll figure out something when yours comes in. It was it was a month and a half. By the time my Bobcat showed up, I took it into him. Of course, I had it washed, greased, fueled up. He looked at it and says, yeah. And he sold me the other one, didn't charge me anything. And that's just a dealership that stands behind what they sell.
You're lucky.
Yeah, that is lucky.
Well, but this
they want a
dealership,
repeat customer.
there's this dealership. There's people from all over Alberta come to this dealership to buy equipment because they can buy it cheaper than any other dealership around Alberta. These guys sell a pile of equipment.
So they're making the money on massive sales instead of service. Well,
they make. Don't get me wrong. They make a pile of money on service because they charge, I think 110 or $120 an hour. But in the same boat, I'm down. I could be down at 2 a.m. Alternator goes. I phone them up. Somebody will be at the shop to get me an alternator.
well, that's good.
The service is phenomenal. And if I asked them, they would come out to where my Bobcat's park and change it too. But an alternator is easy. It's really easy access. You just take a belt off, pull it off, and we switched it out with a couple wrenches in 15 minutes. But that's just the service behind the dealership, and that's why I buy Bobcat.
So, like, Caterpillar doesn't have that kind of service around you?
No, they have there's nobody there that sells them. They have a Flint truck I think it's a Flint, whatever, does their service work. But, they're not going to come to a guy like me if they're working on a $250,000 or $300,000 Traco. They're not going to pull that guy off to come and fix me.
Oh, I see. I see how it is.
You know what I mean? So
I just realized an operator, like, I've worked with Bobcats and I've worked with Caterpillar skid steers, and I just prefer the controls of the Caterpillar skid steer.
Yeah, and see, and the other big thing is Caterpillar are way more money to fix.
Are they?
I've been told. There was a guy actually on my channel when I did Why Do I Operate Bobcat? He commented he was a Caterpillar repair guy, and they did repair some Bobcat stuff. And he says it's way more cheaper to buy Bobcat parts than it is to buy Caterpillar parts when you're fixing. And I'm just going by what he told me. I've never personally drove a Caterpillar Bobcat. They all have their goods, and it's just something that I always ran. And we got a phenomenal dealer that stands behind you and your equipment. And so that's what I deal with, because 90% of the time, if you got a good dealership that's going to stand behind your equipment, that's who you're going to be with. The equipment's going to be all similar.
I could just never get over the foot boom controls.
Yeah, and see, I was trained on foot controls. I go into the hand controls, and they lag on the new equipment because everything's over electric, over hydraulic, and there's a lag, and I can't take that. It just drives me nuts. I'll spend 5 minutes in one, and I just want to shoot myself in the head because there's a lag. Just like when you're on YouTube here and you see the video over here is lagging, it just drives me nuts.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough.
But
I think I was just forced, I was forced to get into the Caterpillar because that's all we had at the mine that I was working at.
Yeah, but
and
the thing is,
like now, I think this year we rented a Bobcat for clearing snow, and I had some idle time, so I jumped in it. It was clearing snow, and I was like, "This foot control is just whack, man." I couldn't.
Yeah.
It
all comes down to what you're used to. I know if I was forced into a hand control, within a couple of days, I would have no issues with it. The only thing I don't like, pushing snow and stuff's great, but if you're cutting grade on a gravel pad, like we go out to the oil field, we'll build 200 feet by 300 foot gravel pads, and they want them level to put these compressors on. And with electric over hydraulic, when you're trying to feather that bucket, it's hard because you're feathering it and it's not moving. So then you try it again. Next thing you know, it's coming up too high and you can't. There's no feathering.
Yeah,
and that's just what I've been used to. So that's kind of what I run. That's the only reason. I'm not saying that somebody that's run hand controls, that's electric over hydraulic, that's been in them, he could probably do the exact same job as what I do in the other one. But he's used to it, right?
Yeah, just the feedback coming back to you.
Yeah, and it's just what you've been trained in. It's no different whether you love driving Fords or you love driving Dodges. They're all trucks. They all work the same, but you're comfortable in one compared to the other.
Yeah, I don't drive them. I fix them. So it's all about what I fix more of. That's what I'm not going to buy.
Well, and that's the thing with you. You get to see that, right?
Yeah, it is a privilege of the job.
Yeah. And the nice thing with you is if you own a vehicle that's not under warranty, you can pull it into your shop on a weekend and fix it, yourself and know that it's done right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is definitely a benefit of working on your own vehicles.
And I have lots of friends. Don't get me wrong. I have lots of friends. Oh, well, can you come over this weekend? We want to dig a hole for a pool or whatever. And, I go over and do it because they're friends. But you're right. There's sometimes that's the only time you hear from them.
Yeah, and it's a real drag when it comes down to that, because you start looking at your friendships and you go, who's really my friend?
Yeah, but in the same boat, the guy I'm talking about, I could phone him right now and tell him I need to move a fridge. He'd be over here, even if I woke him up out of bed. He is that type of person. So if I ever need him for anything, he's been there.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, so friends like that, I don't have a problem with. But yeah, there's sometimes we don't talk very often unless something, and he's always offered to pay, but I don't bill my friends. Like, that's just, we do stuff for each other all the time. He's helped me out lots, and I help him out. And it's kind of a wash when you look at it at the end.
Well, my friend, it's almost 4:30 on the East Coast here.
Yeah, we got to get this down because John there it's just about fell asleep. I seen him yawning a couple of times there.
What are you talking about? I just went and got some food. I got my sugar, man.
You guys
You're
Like,
almost ready
Out
to.
on me.
You're almost
You guys-
ready to start coming home, aren't you?
Dude, I work at night. This is normal for me.
That's what I'm saying. Aren't you usually driving from the States back to Canada by now?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, guys, it was a pleasure having you guys here. How come
Awesome,
Spongie?
awesome for the invite. Thank you.
Yeah. And we'll definitely have to do this again. We'll just have to change it to the Clyde and John show or something and get rid of the Bobcat and Spongie show.
Yeah, sorry. I talk a lot. It's just the nature of the beast, right?
Yeah.
And I have to keep cutting off Clyde just so I can get a word in edgewise. So
And me and Spongie, you guys don't know, but you know, we already went and mailed all our envelopes out and came back. You guys didn't even know we were gone. So
oh wow.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna live this down, Clyde, until he actually gets the envelope with the mouse pad in it.
You won't.
hey, buddy, I don't want a mouse pad. I want a sticker. Mouse pads are like 2012.
Just because he said that, I want a mouse pad.
Yeah.
Do you really, Clyde? Do you really, Clyde? Really?
Yes.
You want-
Yes, I want a mouse pad. I'll find some alternative uses for it.
I think
I'll
it was,
use it as like a kneeling pad for setting up hoists at work.
No, here's exactly what you can use it for. You cut all around it, okay? Narrow it down a bit. Make a circle out of it. Put an elastic around it. Use it as a beer cooler. Keep your beer cold. See now, 3:30 in the morning, and I'm on the ball.
John, there's a problem with this, John. Clyde doesn't let his beer warm up ever. It's already gone.
It's usually gone before it gets cold.
Yeah. His
He
hand
was.
only touches that can maybe 3 times, and then it's done.
Yeah.
See, there's another empty one.
See, we can't edit that out.
Awesome.
He's only been here for a couple hours, and he's already done his 2 4-packs. So you just haven't seen him. He's quit going to the fridge.
Is that what you were doing every time you left the camera, Clyde?
Oh, I mask it as a washroom break.
Dude, you miss a lot.
He's actually got a
Talk
funnel.
about that.
He's actually got a funnel rigged up to his pant leg.
I don't have
Okay,
to worry
man.
about it. I
Well,
don't have any pants on.
I don't know. There's still 9 people watching, but I think there's 4 of us are watching, so that's only 5 people. Who's still on here? Anyways, Helga's in here.
Okay, guys, if you ever
Mr. Hondo's here.
Okay. Whoops. Scroll down.
Actually, John, if you're still up after this, is there a way I can chat with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you have Skype or on the Google?
I got Skype.
Yeah, PM me your Skype address and then I'll set that up.
Oh, Jesus Christ. PM me this. I got to figure out how to.
PM me.
You got to figure out how to get to the post office.
Yeah.
You
Hey,
guys
Justin,
are
you're not-
freaking bad. Why are you nailing me so horribly like this for?
Yeah, sorry. Private message me your Skype address.
Hey, Justin.
I got to figure out. You're going to laugh, but I don't know what my Skype address is. I got to go look.
You guys can stay in the Google Hangouts.
No,
Have a good night.
Skype name or.
I'll help you after when. There you go.
Take care. It's been a blast.
I've had fun with this. Thanks for getting me on here, guys.
Thank
It's really awesome.
Awesome chatting with you, bud.
Yeah, I can't wait to see my sub count tomorrow.
Well, everybody in the Hangouts, we're going to end this, or in the live chat, and we'll see if maybe we're going to have another live stream. I think next Tuesday at 7:00 Mountain Time.
Well, I'll see if I'm around for it, and maybe I'll join in on that one.
Sure.
Just don't hang up. Stay online.
Yeah.
So you're going to disconnect me and Clyde?
The whole
No,
thing-
we're going to shut down.
Yeah, the whole thing will end. That's why I was saying, hey, PM me or Skype.
So how do I PM you? I go on your channel.
Yeah, go on to Clyde Soapbox channel.
How do you spell it?
The about.
Or you back?
How do you spell it?
The about part.
About?
Yeah, the about.
No, the channel name. Oh, here, send message.
There you go. Send message. And send me your Skype address. I'll search you